Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome this Monday night here at Poker House Dallas, Poker House Live. We've got 1-3-1K cap action going here this Monday evening. Got Eddie the Asian Sensation in the booth, along with a special guest friend of mine from Houston on her way to Tulsa. I got Miss Shanice Beasley in the booth. Shanice, welcome to the booth. Welcome to Poker House Dallas on your way up to Tulsa. Let the chat know you're in the booth with me.
Ed, I'm so happy to be here with you. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for saying the Asian Sensation is making my dreams come true.
No, you're good.
It's happening. He's doing it.
My girlfriend's moderating. No, I'm just kidding. So she's in the chat. We got a bunch of new players here. Got a few up from Houston specifically. Some local players making their live stream debut here. So we're gonna start this handoff with a flip. We got Butch in the box. Got Eric Anderson running Action Tracker again, myself and Shanice in the booth. Going to give you some commentary this night, this Monday evening here at Poker House Dallas. So let's have a good time tonight. Let's get some action going. You guys have seen our numbers growing over the past week here. Going to get this week started off right with a little bit of 1-3 action. So again, in the one seat, we have Sassy, Melissa. Her and her husband back down from South Dakota via a mini stop in Austin, back here in Dallas permanently. You got Tyler from down the road, works at a local card room also in the live stream space. You got Action Justin in the 3 seat. You saw him a few weeks ago getting into a lot of pops, having the highest VPIP, having a really good night. In the 4 seat, I have Miss Alice Acuna, one of our chat pros here at Poker House Dallas, making her live stream debut here at Poker House. Got Doc Thompson in the 5 seat as well. Hayden, you guys know Hayden, Mr. Texas Kim, the other half of Miss Texas Kim Stone here in the 6 seat. Got Andrew Dartez in the 7 seat, also up from the Houston area as well. It's kind of funny. This is a Houston day, Shanice.
Yeah, we're taking over.
Yeah, you got Andrew and Daniel. Daniel Davila in the 8 seat, also making his live stream debut here, coming up from Houston today as well. And then Kyle Winger, met him down in Houston. That's how I originally know him as well. So lots of Houston players coming up. Again, we've had lots of players from across the nation coming down. This past weekend, we had 2 ladies specifically coming down from Joplin, Missouri to play the stream. Got 2 players next week coming from Florida. Got some people from Vegas wanting to come in. So the popularity of the stream taking over here, growing really quickly. Already 50 viewers in the chat to start off this Monday night for just a 1-3-1K cap. So we appreciate all of those here in the chat to start this stream off. We're going to start this stream off the right way with a flip, but we're also going to give away, oops, didn't mean to do that. Going to give you guys some loyalty points to gamble away on Streamlabs. 1,500 points coming your way. Give it about 10 minutes before it hits your count. All right, Shanice. Gonna let you get settled in.
Yeah, I'm ready to see Houston take over. I mean, Houston is the better city.
Oh,
of course,
you can't say that.
But, I mean,
all right,
we'll see about the poker.
Do I have an alternate for the booth? We're gonna have to kick Shanice out. So, again, a good friend of mine. I met a lot of these players. Well, I guess I got my poker start back in Houston. Now I'm up here in Dallas with Kim and Hayden. So it's nice this random weekend to see a bunch of Houston players coming up here playing the live stream.
Yeah, I hear the action is really, really good up here, so I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like. Maybe I'll have to make trips more frequently.
Yeah, it's
to visit.
Fun up here. It's good action. All right, we're going to have Hayden starting off on the buttons. Again, this is a 1-3-1K cap. Multiple straddles allowed. Straddle starts at 6 and can go multiple times. It is a live straddle. So here we go, Justin. You guys saw him a few weeks ago. Getting a little aggressive and saucy first hand. And make it 15. Jack 7 suited.
Just a 3-gapper.
Yeah, in the low jack. Doc in the 5 seat here. Going to call 5s. Looking to set my Daniel in the big blind. Going to squeeze with queens. Going to make it 55. We know Justin's not going to fold.
You love to see that kind of action with queens.
Yeah.
Big blind for sure.
And Doc here getting a reasonable price to set mine in position. Gonna make the call. We're for a decent sized pot to start this stream off. $166 in the chat. Derek also in the chat already. Look at this flopping middle set. Justin with a gutter to a straight. Doc with backdoor clubs, but probably going to lay this hand down. Don't foresee Justin folding just yet based off action from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think you got to see a turn.
Yeah.
If you call with the Jack 7.
And Doc's going to make the full. All right, Daniel here looking to avoid a club or a 10. Could be putting Justin on club draws, some straight draws. Very connected board.
It's a little flushy.
9 of diamonds. Daniel turning the boat. Can look to size down here to try to get some value. Gonna go about 1/3 pot, 115 to about 4. Was it 300? Yeah, about 115 to about 300. I like the sizing. Daniel Davila from Houston, Texas, taking the first pot. Gonna pick up 175. Tyler in the 2 seat and Daniel in the 8 seat, both buying in short. Everyone else buying in for the full 1K. Got Tyler buying in for 600. Got Daniel buying in for 500. So Derek's out eating a salad on the player lounge. First alternate. So I don't know if anybody's going to bust and not reload Derek. So let's see who we have here in the chat. We have anybody new? Looks like Julio Martinez, William Beasley. Don't recognize those names.
William Beasley, that's my dad. That's my dad. Hey, Dad.
Hey, Shanice's dad. She's doing a great job so far in the booth. The first 10 minutes. Still a lot of time for her to mess up. It's okay.
I'm sure I will.
Just trying to loosen it up a little bit here in the booth. All right. God. Mark Wee in the chat. Miss Tammy Venny. Hey there, my dear. Hope you're feeling better. Got Tiny in the chat. Sorry that I took your spot in the booth on a Monday, but the homie came up. She's always wanted to commentate, so I said, come on down to Poker House.
Yeah, I think Tiny's cool. He'll find something to do.
Yeah. Justin here going to pick up a little small pot after raising it with 6-4 suited. And I think players, so I think Hayden is the only player that's actually played with Justin. And when they see how many hands he's in, I think they're going to open up a little looser and be a little more aggressive with their betting pre-flop, post-flop. So
what's his VPIP look like on a regular basis?
I think it was like 72 or 78 for the last stream.
Ooh, all right.
And I'm not kidding. Got Cisco, my best friend in the chat. Mark Wee, Reno Hewlin, Frank Boisert. If you're new to this chat, go ahead and like, share, and subscribe. Helps with the algorithm. We really appreciate you tuning in. I got Royal Guerrero. Let me know in the chat where you're chatting from and who you're chatting and rooting for. My girlfriend says she's gonna want to. You're gonna want to move to Dallas by the end of the stream. You're gonna really. The action's super stupid good.
I mean, it looks tempting, but there's too many Cowboys fans here for me. So
Yeah, I just have to deal with it here.
I don't know if I can.
I know.
If I can, it's tough. My uncle is enough. He's bad enough.
Eric Flores, if you want to make the live stream, you let me know what stakes you want to play. I know a guy that can maybe not get you in the lineup. Andrew here in the cutoff. Gonna make it 55, 10-8 suited.
Love it. I love
Justin's gonna call with Queen Deuce, defend the straddle. Oh, it's okay. So 1, 3, 6. It's a $12 straddle. So the double straddle is on. No one with too much of this board. Both Justin and Alice flopping gutters. Look for Andrew to c-bet his entire range here. Gonna represent that ace.
Pair too. Also, she's got the 5.
Got David Valley from Massachusetts. Thank you. Yeah, Eric, we'll definitely talk about VPIP here just a second.
Oh, she folds the best hand.
And again, Justin is not afraid to peel. And everybody will notice that shortly. All right. Justin still with the best hand with just queen high.
Little stop and go kind of thing.
Yeah.
Turn. I like that.
Gonna bet 1/3 pot here. Gonna take over the betting lead. Hayden eyeing down Andrew. Now, Andrew used to play, so I think a lot of people know this already. That's how I met all of you guys, through Champions. That's how I met Hayden, Kim. That's actually how I met Kyle in the 9 seat. That's how I met Andrew. He used to play the dailies when they, brought their big tournaments. And he texted me yesterday. He's like, hey, I'm at Poker House Dallas. I'm like, where? I was like, where? Oh, in the room. I'm like, yeah, what table? And table 3 or 4. And I'm like, okay. So I walk out of the booth. Oh, look, Andrew here, not believing.
Wow. Sick
Justin, gonna rip.
Sick
What
rip.
a move by Andrew with just 10 high, not believing Justin after he took over the betting lead on that turn. Nice move for the Houstonian.
He must have watched the stream.
He must have watched a stream from 2 weeks ago. So,
2 weeks ago.
all right, Eric. So VPIP stands for voluntarily put in pot. So every hand there's a blind, right? So there's one. This game is a 1-3. So small blind's 1, big blind's 3. These players under the gun have the option to straddle. So if under the gun straddles, it's 6. Now, if anything that's a blind or a straddle is not considered, does not go towards your VPIP percentage. Now, I can kind of show you real quick. It's very, very way too early in the stream to really analyze this. But when you look at this, in the first 4 hands that Justin has played, he's played 75% of hands pre-flop, right? So obviously, all these players have 0%. So, you know, again, we're 4 hands into the stream, so
Small sample size.
yeah, super small sample size. So basically stands for voluntarily put in pot. Got Philip White and Maureen Tabor. Maureen cheering. Oh, that was me in the background that just dropped the F-bomb because Sassy bought cupcakes and they're really good. But I don't
What
use
kind
those.
did you get? I need to go get one.
I got the strawberry one. I said a bad one. I don't curse in the booth often, but I'll do it out there. I actually do it when I'm in the when I'm playing.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Got Kyle here with 10s on the button. Gonna check back turn here. 9 of hearts brings in backdoor hearts. Some potential straight draws. Justin now turning a gutter, but Kyle with pocket 10s double blocking it as well. Check, bet, call. 3 of clubs changes nothing on this run out. Kyle thought he had the best hand on the turn. He has the best hand on the river. Now a hand like 4-7 gets there, 4 deuce get there, but gonna have another, this time check, bet, fold there. Kyle gonna pick up a small little pot. Let's turn this table mic a little bit. All right, so why are you going up to Tulsa? Well, it's series, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna deal the World Series of Poker event
Nice.
up there. I went last year. It was fun. There's actually, you know, there's plenty to do in Tulsa before 10 p.m. But after 10 p.m., you're pretty much going to the casino, which is okay because that's what I do. So
Gotcha. Plans on degenning at all while you're up there? How long is the series?
it's gonna be 2 weeks. So
Is it a WSOP series or is it a WPT series or what kind of series is it?
yeah, it's a WSOP. One of the reasons why I'm going is because I need to be working, and we can't really play too many events while we're working up there. So I made that choice on purpose. So I didn't degen too much, but their cash room was fun. They had a good PLO game last time I was there, so I might dabble. Luckily, I'm not too tempted by too many of the casino games because as a Texan, you have all the poker you can get, but
Right.
none of the other stuff. But that's okay with me.
All right, 73 viewers in the chat already. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't just yet. For all new subscribers yesterday and all new subscribers today, if you tune in to Friday's 51025 live stream, I may or may not give stuff away. So,
What kind of stuff?
it's merchandise.
All right.
Last night we had one of our biggest cash streams, had about 235 viewers, which, considering how relatively new we are and only started streaming. Oh, we started streaming 6 months ago, but kind of had a rough start. You know, we were mainly doing 1-2 small tournaments, the occasional 2-5 stream, and because we just didn't have, I wouldn't say the infrastructure, and we didn't have stuff in place, and we just weren't confident to step up the stakes. But like 6 weeks ago, we went from, our biggest stream at the time was 2 5 matches stack, like 6 weeks ago. About 6 weeks ago? Yeah, about 6 weeks ago. And now we're doing 5-5-10 every Saturday, 5-10-25 Friday, 5-5-10 PLO on Thursday, and in 10 days, did I do that right? 10 days, we're going to be doing our first 25-50 with a 50 big blind ante game.
Ooh,
and
big game.
I got requests for 5100 with 100 big blind lanes. So,
Wow.
Georgia Smith, Shanice Beasley coming in all the way from Houston, Texas, stopping before she heads up to Tulsa to do the WSOP circuit event. So, thanks, George, for tuning in.
That's really awesome. The stream is growing, the stacks are growing, just everything getting bigger out here.
Yeah, well, you know, everything's bigger in Texas. I have a guy that's coming down. He called me 2 weeks ago, and he's coming down from New York to specifically play. I told him I'd get him on a couple of back-to-back streams. Just let me know ahead of time. So he's like, how big do the games, like, I was like, what's your smallest game? 1-2, 500 cap. Like 1-3, 1K cap. He's like, okay, that's not that bad. And I was like, just FYI, the games play stupid big here.
Yeah,
Like,
they definitely do.
Down the road, they have a 2-5 match to stack. I think the most I've been in for that game, like the most I've ever like bought in for and added on was like, I think I was like 9K on a 2-5 match to stack. Oh, it was like 8K. So
Yeah, I mean, match the stack is basically uncapped. It's not exactly, but pretty much.
yeah, this past Friday, it's 5-10-25. There was 97,000 at the table, 94 or something like that. And then Saturday on a 5-5-10, pretty much ended up being like a mandatory straddle, was pretty big. I like the 3-bet here by Kyle. Everybody in the chat has kind of, I've told, like, if you're going to play Ace-Jack offsuit, it functions better as a raise/3-bet or a fold.
Totally agree. I played with Kyle before, and he, I don't know, I feel like he used to be snug. I don't know. It's been a couple of years, but yeah, definitely the play. And he hits the ace on the flop, so what else could you ask for?
Our son San Antonio saying, Shanice, your voice is the bomb. Is that somebody you know?
Oh, thank you. No, I don't.
Oh,
I
right.
don't know Mr. San Antonio, but thank you. That's sweet.
Flop, ace high flop. Check. Kyle's going to check for deception a little bit here. 8 of spades peeling off on the turn. Kyle with the ace of spades blocking nut flush, backdoor nut flush draws. Going to have to bet here to try to build the pot. Now 172 in the pot.
I don't think he'll get any action here.
Small sizing.
The small sizing might be
Yeah.
the ticket, yeah, but still got to fold.
Yeah, you know, try to squeak out a little bit of value. Again, he's blocking, you know, a lot of decent hands that he could potentially have. Mark Wee is a very good friend of mine, a very good friend of the chat. They said Kyle is definitely not snug. I would agree with that.
Okay.
Our son Antonio. I'm so sorry. I read that as our San Antonio.
Oh,
My bad.
that was Ed's fault. He got me messed up.
Yeah. All right, Derek. If you're in the chat, I know a guy in the booth that can give you some points.
You know the guy? You know a guy that knows the guy?
I know a guy that knows the guy. How many points do you have? You must have no points, bro. Derek, tell me how many points. Just exclamation point points, so I can see what you got.
Can you tell me as a noob to this what the points are, what they get you?
First of all, it's not a damn thing.
Okay.
Basically, it's degens watching poker, degenning free points that are just rolling for fun.
Okay.
So you can type in like gamble all. So that's what Mark does, gamble all, and he's gonna get. I think the most you can gamble is 10K in a hand. So.
Okay. So you're gambling with the person that you want to.
No, you're gambling against the software.
Oh, just okay. We're just gambling. We just out here gambling.
Yes.
Okay.
Justin with a real hand here. Gonna 3-bet ace king offsuit on the button after a raise from Tyler in the cutoff to 20. I like the late position open. Obviously a mandatory 3-bet.
No hearts left on the deck hardly. Are you surprised Hayden folded the ace deuce there, suited?
Yes, because even though he's played with Justin a couple weeks ago, Justin didn't have a ton of 3-bet bluffs with non-marginal hands.
Okay.
Right, so he'll peel a lot of flops. Actually, all flops. Like all flops. But you know, for him to 3-bet there, you know, if he would have raised, if he wasn't the original opener and there was an original raiser and he actually just raised instead of 3-betting, then I could have potentially seen Hayden 3-betting there. Dang, Derek, I'll give you like 10K, bro. Got 2.
Justin ended up making a really good check back on the button there with just the gut shot and the overs.
Yeah, look for Tyler to go check call here on this turn. He doesn't bet flop. You got to think your jack could be still good here. I like the check call here. And depending on what the river is, it could go check, check, or check bet, call, check, bet, fold.
Justin can blast a lot of rivers here.
Yeah. Now with the 9 coming on the river, reduces 9x combos that Justin could potentially have. Yeah. I actually like the way this hand played out for all players.
I think that was a really good check back.
Yeah.
Well, check behind. I don't know if the 9 is exactly the blast off card that he was hoping for.
108 viewers on a Monday night for a 1-3 game. Thanks for tuning in. Again, I got Eddie the Asian sensation in the booth. Shanice, we got to come up with a nickname, a booth nickname. So I need you guys in the chat. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play a game. I'm gonna give away a hoodie. We're going to come up with a nickname for Shanice, and she's going to pick, and then we'll give away a hoodie. Okay.
All right. I like it. I like it. We'll see if anybody comes up with my most popular nickname that people call me in the poker rooms.
I don't even know what that is. Don't say it, but it's like, don't say it, write it down. Don't mess up my dry erase board, because that's my lineups for the week, and I haven't recorded my lineups for the week yet.
Who is this? J-Rock, you gone, erased. No.
Drugs are bad, poker's alive and well. We're here from Dallas. Oh, I actually did not know that. Okay. Sugar and Spice from Mark Weed.
Okay, I like that.
Wait, which one am I and which one is she? Now be careful how you answer that, because I can ban you, and I can also put you in timeout, Mark. Remember that. Nisi from Rena. She's one of our chat pros.
Okay.
Drugs are bad. We are here at Poker House Dallas, Poker House Live. 1-3, 1K cap. And here's the thing why it's so tough to play against a player like Justin. He's going to raise 3-bet with hands like 10-9 and do it with ace-king. So although he gets a little aggressive at times and, you know, sometimes out of line, I think he's playing balance even though he doesn't know he's playing balance. So when you mix it up like this, it makes you significantly more difficult to play against. I actually see Justin calling here just because I know Justin.
I mean, yeah, if you're going to pick an offsuit hand, just those middle connected cards are...
There is no... So, Maureen, she is not short. She's taller than I am, but that's not saying much because I'm 5'3". But neither here nor there.
Not the most difficult task for me.
Yeah, very good flop for Doc's 3-betting range out of the small blind. He could check back. Not a good board for him to get 2 streets of value. I'm just going to go ahead and barrel here. Continue to build the pot up. Going to build 125 in the pot of 700. Super small sizing.
Small. Very enticing to get the call.
Yeah, and so like he's going to check. Yeah.
It's not going to work for Justin, unfortunately.
And I think that's exactly what he was trying to accomplish. He bet like 1/6 pot here.
Induce the raise.
To induce the raise. Derek, you may be up.
Sweat it.
Oh, sweater. Although, oh my gosh, he could get there.
Ooh.
Oh, boy, I thought he was going to get there for a second.
I had a feeling at least the 8 was coming. Yeah, I had a feeling at least the 8 was coming.
Let's see if Justin's going to reload. Looks like he's getting reload money out of the pocket. All right, so to your question, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but NM Mendir. If I'm saying that wrong, I apologize. No need for him to check there. So... because it's Justin, Derek. But I told Justin whenever he wants to play, like, because this is a stakes that he's very comfortable playing in terms of bankroll and whatnot. I said, you have an auto lock seat for any 1-2, 1-3 stream.
Just lock it up.
Yeah. All right. So this is we're not an actual casino, so we're a quote unquote like membership social club, and so the way it works here, and most rooms in Texas that run it correctly, they charge a daily, monthly, annual fee. So our daily fee is $10, $30 for the month, $300 annually, and then you quote unquote rent your seat by the hour. So here it's $13 an hour. Or you can buy 5 hours for $55, making it $11 an hour, or $200 for 20 hours. And that's how, if you see that little computer screen in front of the dealer right there with like the little green boxes, those are the players that swipe their cards in and lets him know how much time they have. And so if you buy 5 hours, it kind of like counts down. So that's how we charge here. So
it's way better than the casino system for the player.
If you're a winning poker player, like the hourly is good. Like you can definitely beat this rate. It's like some of these other rooms, like at a 1-2, it's like X percentage or $3 to $4 a pot kind of thing. So if you're winning 4 hands, what is there? Like how many? You're a pretty good dealer. So I've seen you deal. You deal 25 to 30, 25 hands per down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like 20. Yeah. Between 20 and 25.
So if you're doing 40, 45 hands per hour and you win 4, you're like 3, you're pretty much beating the rate.
Absolutely.
Already. So
yeah, absolutely. And especially, honestly, the smaller stakes games, it's less relevant. But in the bigger games, if you're paying 10%, it adds up. I see some nicknames that I like.
Okay, which ones do you like so far? Let's write them down.
Antonio has got pretty close to what people call me out there.
Okay.
I like Yumi Cortez, Pocket Shanaces. I like that.
So Yumi Cortez, that's Lexi. She actually works at another room here in the Dallas area, and she is wanting to play PLO. I forgot about you for this week's PLO lineup. That's my bad.
Get her in.
Text me. No, so this is why, I was hoping Kim would play tonight because we had 2 women on the table, Sassy and Alice, and then you in the booth. So we really, here at Poker House, I think what sets us apart from a lot of other live streams. Oh, we'll get back to that real quick. Got Sassy, +1 with Queens, straddled pot.
Stop the action. A queen's got queens.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
The queen has queens in seat 1, +1. Gonna make it 35.
The 2 black ones, too. That's my favorite hand.
Yeah, fair enough.
Favorite hand. Yeah. A little on point, but.
Doc here with 10s in the cutoff. Definitely going to at least call here. He may come in for a raise.
That's a little scary 3-betting her in that spot, I think.
Yeah. I like 10s can function as a 3-bet or just a call there. Against from an early position against a player that you've never played against. I guess he wants to try to isolate and get her heads up. She's going to come in for a 4-bet, I would imagine. It's 450. She doesn't need to go big. 375.
Yeah, I was about to say 360. Perfect 3x.
Yeah.
Full circle.
First 4-bet pot of the evening. Sassy with queens against Doc's 10s in the cutoff. Open to 35. 3-bet to 120 in the cutoff. Back to Sassy. 4-bets to 435. Big sizing, pretty much committing her stack. So either Doc's got to go with it or fold, I think.
Do you think he's sticky enough to?
I actually think he may fold here. Because I don't, other than ace king, which you're flipping against, right? She's not going to, there's not too many hands that you're going to be beating right now based off this 4-bet action out of position. You don't see a ton of 4-bets, 3-bets in low stakes poker. Great fold by Doc, knowing that he was going to be very behind on that, either way behind or coin flipping at best. So for her to get in about 45% of her stack, close to 50% of her stack, unless a king or an ace peels, which even if I think one of those peels, she's going to just rip it. But good 4-bet there, going to pick up that pot pre-flop. Good job, Sassy.
Do you ever consider flat calling the queens there?
No.
No. No shot. No shot.
Yeah.
Now,
if let me rephrase that. Player dependent, table configuration dependent, and player profile dependent, right?
Yeah.
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 So, yeah, I agree there. It was a good fold. I like that bike ring. Ladies, Ladies with the ladies, pocket hand 11. I'll write that down.
Instant clip. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so what was the other nickname you liked? All right. Tyler here with 6s. Make it 20. Not sure if this was 23. Not sure if this was a straddled pot. So too lazy to do the math. 1, 3. It was a straddled pot because there's.
Oh yeah, there's 6 on the button right there.
Well, that's actually they can't straddle on the button.
Oh, that's not 6 on the button. Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all don't do button straddles? See, Houston.
So we do button straddles, but not on the live stream.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, because it makes it hard to track the action on the button straddle on the software. So it's only under the gun and multiple straddles.
Okay, that's fair.
It's not a horrible board for jacks here. If you're gonna bet in the multi-way, you're gonna want to use small sizing. You want to go maybe like 25, fourth pot, third pot.
I think that looks a little bigger. 40, 45 you put?
Pretty big sizing, about half pot.
I wonder if Doc floats with his gut shot here.
Yeah. I agree, Derek. That's what I'm saying, no chance.
He is double blocked, so if he does float, he...
And I agree with backing it against an EP Open, against a player that you don't have a ton of information about. I would have rather him flatted as well and seen the flop and evaluate. Jack's going to run out with the best hand against Alice's pocket 6s.
Did we get an answer from Mark about who's sugar and who's spice? Because I'm actually down. I'm kind of down either way, but I'm curious what he thinks.
I guess I'm spice, because I'm the one giving away the hoodie.
Okay, and I'm sugar. I like that. I'm sweet. I'll stick my finger in your tea, sweeten it up. That's cool.
Hiya. Let's see. Caleb said Shanista commentary beast. So, got 126 viewers. Monday 131K cap here at Poker House Dallas. Poker House Live. Again, like Tiny said, why don't you go ahead and like the stream? Let me give some more stuff away.
Even if it's April in Texas, you still want a hoodie. It doesn't matter.
Right.
A hoodie's a hoodie.
Well, in the rooms it can get pretty cold.
Yes, it is chilly in here.
Hear a little bit of this table talk between Hayden and Sassy. I said Montana. I said South Dakota, but I guess South Dakota and Montana are relatively the same thing.
Yeah, same general idea.
10-9 here, going to be raised by Kyle from the small blind. Justin not not defend his shot, just use a double negative, but whatever. Andrew in the cutoff going to make the call. 3 ways to this flop, about 160 going into it. Kyle with middle pair, Justin with top pair. Justin gonna check back his weak ace.
He finally gets the best hand.
King of diamonds. Brings in some additional draws, backdoor diamonds, brings in some potential straight draw. All right, I got Maureen Tabor liking and subscribing. Thank you, Maureen. Gonna check call here by Kyle with a pair of 10s. See what the river brings. Ace of diamonds. That may not be the best card for Kyle because it kind of reduces some ace X combos that Justin may have.
Yeah, it might make him call depending on the sizing here.
Small little blocker bet. Try to get value. About 75 in the pot of like 290, give or take. I'll give some more points away in a little bit. We got 133 viewers in the chat. Let me see how many likes I got. Tiny, let me know how many likes we got. If I can get to 75 likes, I'll give away a hoodie while I eat my cupcake.
I feel like there's not much here that bricked that he would have been betting with, unless he thinks Justin was just on like complete air, like you know, like a suited connected type hand. Anything with most of the Broadway combinations have something. Yeah, fun to fold. If I spike a big tournament, I will buy Sassy's house in Montana. That sounds lovely. Let's go. Big air, big sky. Have to try to take down a tournament or two first, though.
Come out and do it.
What's the tournament scene like here? What do you guys normally run?
So I think the tournament scene, obviously being Houston, the Texas Card House down there, they're doing a good job opening with the tournaments. Prime
Every
Social,
weekend.
yeah, Prime
every
Social has good tournaments. So I'll say this: there's 3 main clubs here in Dallas. There's 4, but 3. One's relatively new, so they're trying to get their feet wet. For like lower stakes, a room does really well. They have multiple free rolls. Like tonight, they have a 10K guarantee on a $250 buy-in. Pretty decent. Down the road, they have a black chip $300 bounty on Tuesday that gets stupid. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's it. They have a great one-day tournament on Saturday. It's like a $365 buy-in, 20K guarantee that ends up being like $70,000 for a one-day.
Solid. That's really good.
Here on Wednesdays, we have a $100 buy-in, 12K guarantee that last week hit 326 entries on a Wednesday. We streamed that final table, commentate. I didn't do it this past Wednesday because my girlfriend was sick and I was taking care of her. She's in the chat. Hi, Tammy. That final table didn't end till like 2 a.m. So we streamed, like, the final table didn't start till like midnight. I think first price pool was 27K and first was like 6K. So on a $100 buy-in, it's pretty solid.
Yeah, that's very good for a $100 buy-in, absolutely.
So a lot of really good value tournaments here. You don't see a bunch of tournaments unless it's like a special once a month type of tournament where the buy-in's more than like $400, $500. But I'll actually talk about that here in a second after this hand. Justin again with the best hand. 2 pair, aces and jack. The ace kicker.
Kyle raised him, put him to the test here.
Yeah.
With the
Bet
second pair.
raise. Knowing that his 10's not good. Gonna make the call. Justin having another nice little stream. Touche, Lego. We would do sit and go. We would do a sit and go tournament. Bike King 19. Let's talk about one of our tournaments that's coming up here starting this weekend. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't know the structure of all this stuff, so you're gonna have to talk to Eric. We are gonna be hosting our first Heads Up tournament here at Poker House starting this Saturday and Sunday. So 8 players play on Saturday, 8 players play on Sunday. The following Saturday, 8 players. Bracket's gonna be the spades, hearts, diamonds, and clubs based off what day you play, right? It's a random draw for that specific day. I think first place is, gosh, I don't want to, 8K, 10K. I know if you win like your bracket, it's like 2K, and then you make more money than the next bracket. So, gonna be interesting heads up tournament.
Yeah, that's very cool. Like
Yeah,
that is
so-
one of the few things I haven't seen too much of down here.
Yeah. Got some Justin
I feel
players
like
in
that's
the
gonna
chat.
be satisfying to win. Like literally just going mano a mano
Right.
all day.
Could go 3 ways to this flop. Justin 10-7 of clubs. Doc ace 4 of clubs in the straddle. Gonna just make the call after a raise from middle position from Hayden. Gonna go 3 aways to this flop with about 115 in it. Yeah, Derek, heads up. It looks super saucy. Jack 9 free board. Justin flopping a gutter to a straight. Doc with not much of anything. Hayden still with the best hand with just pocket 5s with 2 overs. Gonna go check around the flop. Queen of clubs. Because Justin open ender.
A little surprised he didn't bet his open ender.
Yeah, it's going to be tough being out of position. Very connected board. Does river the best hand with 7s.
Maybe that's why I don't get blown off. Showdown and win. I keep seeing a lot of dominated suits pre-flop, so I'm just waiting for the train wreck. Flush over flush. It looks like it's happening.
It'll probably happen on the stream.
Yeah, for sure. It's multiple players with hearts, multiple players with clubs on that last one. Seems like it's been pretty friendly so far.
Yeah, this is actually really slow compared. I mean, we still got 100 viewers, 140 viewers in the chat. Oh, okay. I just got a text from a player saying that another room in town's going to have a 100K guarantee. That's a nice little tournament. Looks like a nice little structure. Multi-day flight.
Yeah, that's one thing that Houston has been really great with so far is there's a $200 or $300 100K almost every weekend down there.
Preston Gordon in the chat subscribing. Thank you very much.
It seems like Dallas likes you guys like your cash games up here, like just.
Yeah, I mean we definitely have tournaments. Like a lot of players, like the circuit events come up to Choctaw and Tulsa often. So a lot of players in Tunica. So we're closer to Tunica, Tulsa, close enough to the lodge where people like Kim was down and she had a nice little 39th place finish at the main event this week. So 5 ways. Texas heads up to this flop. Andrew with top pair. Actually, him and Tyler with the best hand.
2 players with top 2.
Yeah.
T does have the backdoor diamond draw, though, so slight edge.
Tyler here definitely going to at least peel. But they both have top 2 pair. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Lady in the chat saying hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us stream tremendously. We'd really appreciate that. If you want free stuff, let me see how many likes we're at right now. Tiny, monitor the likes. Bet raise here. Again, connected where he does have the king of diamonds. There are some straight draws out there. Lots of turn cards that could potentially scare T, but it's probably not going to go anywhere with top 2 pair. Mark was supposed to play tonight. Backed out. He said he had like kid duties or some excuse.
Kids. Your chips are your kids.
Yeah.
Don't leave them in the streets.
And then Derek texted me, and I was like, crap. I didn't even think about it. I feel bad. But I'll get you in next week. Oh.
Whoa, rips it.
Bet, raise, all in. Tyler's probably not going there. If he's got a set, he's got a set.
Yeah, he's got a call.
Gonna run it twice here, I guess. All right, let's see this double run out. Turn river. Knight of diamonds, a little bit better for. All right, gonna chop the first pot.
Gets a diamond again.
Hey, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a chop pot. Everybody that says they like a chop pot, they're liars. No one likes a chop pot. It's boring as hell, especially on a live stream. I want blood, run it once, even though they had the same hand. But it would have been really cool on a run it once. The turn like sweats everything. Yeah, Jack 10 gets there on the second run out. Diamonds get there on the turn.
You gotta sweat for everything. Yeah.
So.
I think people just think they like chop pots because the
I don't.
song. Because This is a song that they
Everyone
do.
likes a chop pot. No one likes a chop pot. Stupid. $150 viewers. Let's go. Monday night, our biggest Monday night live stream for just a 1-3 small stakes. Now, one of the things we do here at Poker House Dallas, Poker House Live, we give everybody opportunity to play a live stream, whereas lots of live streams across the nation, probably the smallest thing you're going to see is, gosh, 5-10, if that. Most of them play way bigger than that, but you know, we consistently run this 1-3, 1-2, 2-5, 5-5, 10, 5-10, 25. In about 10 days, going to be running our first 25-50 with a 50 big blind ante. Can't give too much away in that, other than that's coming. It's going to be a nice little lineup. Working on that. Should finalize that this week. But I'm going to keep you guys teasing now. I'm going 4 ways to this flop. 7, 8, 9. Hayden with top 2 pair. Justin open ender.
Oh, no, this is the kind of wet board I like to see on a live stream. Did you just say that this is the most on a Monday?
On a Monday.
Oh, can I take any credit for that?
No, nothing at all.
Nothing to do with me?
Nothing. I mean, you may have about 5 viewers to the chat. That's about it. I'm just kidding.
That's 5 more than you had the week before.
So.
Thanks, Dad.
The check raise here. Yep. It's gonna be tough for Justin to hit straight here. I thought I saw a 5-fold. Obviously, Alice has a 10.
Oh, wow, he just ripped it.
Yeah.
He ripped it in.
Yeah, it's gonna rip it here with the open ender with 1 spade. Gonna get a call here from Hayden. All right, we're gonna run it twice here.
Twice is nice, everybody.
Hayden
I
with
have a
that.
feeling Justin's going to hit one of these boards. There
Gets
it is.
there on the turn with the first board.
It's definitely going to hit one. Had a feeling. He also has the backdoor spade, so a spade is
King of diamonds. Gonna need a 5 or a 10 here on this river. Oh my gosh,
wow.
after a 10 was folded by Alice.
Wow, scooper.
Justin picking up both pots here. Turning the straight on the first board, rivering the straight on the second board. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just had a feeling he was definitely going to hit at least one, but that is...
First of all, bikering laundry is terrible, which is why I don't like a chop pot. I haven't done laundry in I usually send my laundry out.
You get your clothes washed?
Yeah, I don't do my own laundry. Every once in a while if I have to. That was tough cooler there for Hayden.
Taking a couple deep breaths. He'll
Yeah.
regroup. He's
I mean, you're not going anywhere, especially against a player like Justin. You know, he could be wrapping over pairs.
oh, yeah,
Yeah.
there's,
Again, a super connected board. He could have, open ender, which he had some, backdoor draw, equity type stuff. Yeah, but Max Payne Monday has moved. Instead of Hustler Casino having Max Payne Monday, it looks like we have Max Payne Monday here at Poker House this Monday. Hayden losing a sizable stack. They're going to reload. Going to reload for 1K. Yeah, Max Payne on the run it twice. That was rough. Got Tanker Rambo getting invited by Daniel in the 8th seat. That won a big hand early on. Hasn't really got too much. Oh, raised by King Queen in middle position. Kyle. Tyler with aces. Big 3-bet to 120. My girlfriend said Shanice is showstopper.
Ooh.
That's not that bad.
That might be.
That might be good.
Winner. That might
Timmy,
be.
but you already have a sweater. I got you a sweater for free already. So like, I'll get you a bucket hat.
She's got her own hoodie and she's got your hoodie already. Like,
Yeah.
She doesn't need another one. But
I know a guy that can get you some apparel. Looks like Ty is going to take that hand down pre-flop after a pretty big 3-bet. Kyle opening it middle position with king-queen offsuit. Sassy called the 20 with 4s just after him, looking to set mine. Made us at 120 after that. So first of all, Mighty Hammer, you spelled laundry wrong. It's Laundry. He's in the room. I go to the gun range with Mighty Hammer and Sassy. So Sassy's his wife in seat 1. Mighty Hammer is out there on the floor, I think playing, he's either playing 1-2 or 2-5. So like Mark Wee, a Mighty Hammer, a Tiny, or Derek, you know, I'll just mess with those guys. So just for the record, Eric came in here and told me that he accidentally put in a straddle incorrectly for Andrew. He does not have $3. He is not all in. So just, yeah.
Ignore that.
Ignore that. He came in here specifically to us. Look at this.
This is going to be a spicy one potentially.
You got a raise, a 3-bet, and a 4-bet.
What do you do with jacks when you see Alice 4-bet there? I mean, that's pretty.
That's strong, especially as she hasn't been playing too many hands.
No.
I'd have a
rough.
propensity to fold here, if I'm being honest.
Ugh.
1K, silly dad, 1955.
I'm not good enough.
It's a
I'm not good enough.
1-3-1K cap. Did he call? Looks like he called. Yeah,
He
he's
had
going to see
to,
a flop. Yeah, I
He's
think
gonna flop.
got to see and evaluate a flop. Any card over. Now, Jack, this is a bad board. Okay. She's going to bet here. Okay. Oh, she's going to just check here.
No. It was 225.
Let me see.
225 was the bet.
Yeah, so, yeah, we're getting this.
Just getting the info straight, but
She can sometimes check. She's going to... I'm not a big fan of the check back. You can play that. You can check back that board at times.
yeah. I mean, if you think your opponent has a pair,
Yeah.
they're not going anywhere.
So, even if I have aces or ace-king here, sometimes I check back this board, right? Because a lot of times on this board, you're not going to get 3 streets of value. Mm-hmm. And so, that could be her intent. Now, she just check call. I look for Tyler to check back. I mean, let's see what he does here. No. Magneto, there was the guy running the tracker let us know that was incorrect and he's going to fix it. So he is not all in for $3. He has a lot of money. They got It's Mosier Escape from Tarkov. It's a long name. I'm just going to call you Mosier, just for the record. Saying first time here, very well produced, looks awesome. Thank you for that. Got 156 viewers on a Monday live stream. At a low stakes. So it's gonna be check and a bet. Oh, she rips it. She rips her stack. He checks her on the river, and she rips her stack. Oh my gosh, this is a tough spot. She just did bluff jam.
I mean, I think he has to
All
call.
again. Andrew is not in the hand. It's incorrect. It's gonna be his stack and his chips are gonna be resolved after this hand. She checks flop. Okay, she check on the flop. Bet call on turn. Check rip on the river. On an 8 high board, double paired 3 diamonds. She rips it with just ace king. No diamonds in her hand. She has the nut no pair right now. And Tyler just in the blender counting out his chips, trying to put her on a hand. Thanks for the sub.
I think if he thinks about it, he'll decide that she would have bet kings and queens for sure. Maybe she would have checked aces on the flop.
Yeah.
Because it's super nutted, but kings, queens are betting, I think, on the flop. So I think he'll probably find a call. You don't think so?
Not against Alice.
We give her a lot of credit around here.
Justin, he calls. Kyle, he calls.
That chip going over the hands.
Yeah.
Thought it might get thrown in there. There it is.
Oh, he does make the call.
There it is. Threw it in.
Good call by Tyler here. Good call. Let's see if she's going to reload. Yeah, she is going to reload. I've been told that she's going to reload. Nice call there by Tyler. I don't know. I don't know if I make that. That's such a tough. Because for the record, if I have kings or aces there, as well as ace king, sometimes I'm betting, sometimes I'm checking, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, she doesn't rip an overpair there like that. So
I think most players are probably betting the flop, even with, you know,
Ace
kings
king?
and queens.
Yeah.
And continuing with ace king.
yeah,
The check also just, you know, looking for any card that you can barrel on the turn kind of leads you to thinking maybe ace king as well.
yeah. So again, she is going to be reloading. Yeah, by king. Bluffing in Texas is not good. Now, I've had conversations with my coaches about bluffing in Texas.
Yeah, we don't do it.
We just don't do it. We're very not at 1-2. Like we had this like Kim and Hayden and I had this conversation about bluffing, and she's like, Hayden's like, I thought I could get him the full, and Kim's like, you better know you can get him the full, and then like he's like, maybe I should have bet bigger, and Kim's like, what? Are you serious? Like, like what are you talking about? And she was about to like just like slap Hayden upside of his head.
I definitely maybe still have that problem.
Yeah.
Where if I smell like any bit of weakness, any tiny chance that they might not love their hand, I will try them.
Yeah.
Doesn't always work.
So here's the thing: if I bluff at like 1-2 or 2-5, for the record, I'm giving you a little bit of my strategy. So if you see me on the table, don't use it against me. When I say bad players, I hate saying bad players. When I play,
Inexperienced players.
I'll bluff an experienced player that understands like board textures, positions, stack sizes, bet sizes. I'll bluff those guys because they'll think about, okay, like if I'm blocking the nut flush and I'm blocking what's it called, and based off pre-flop caption I don't put him on X, I may bluff. Like I may go for like some check raises or something like that, or some like three barrel bluffs. But against like inexperienced professional players, against a recreational player that I know like they'll never fold top pair, even if they have like ace deuce on like the juiciest wet board, I won't bluff. Or I'll rarely bluff. Yeah. I got Paul Gator Tassone, one of our Saturday regular 5-5-10 players here tuning into the chat. That's Paul Tassone. He's been running really well. Paul, I need to text you. I think I may have a seat for Saturday, but I'll double check that. All right. Just gonna go check. Andrew may think he has the best hand here. Yeah, with pocket sevens based off that board.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, Kyle here with a gutter to a straight. Hayden with 2 overs, backdoor hearts. He is going to be in position of Kyle, out of position to Andrea. He's going to make the fold. Could have potentially seen a turn here.
He's got a gutty.
4 of diamonds brings in some backdoor draws, backdoor spades.
So he was double
Kyle,
gutted, so now
Kyle
Kyle
gets
has the
there, I
straight.
think.
Yeah, he was double gutted on the flop. He got the straight on the turn.
Yeah, I agree. By King. I was playing online last night and I tried to bluff this guy on a great board to bluff, and he called with like 4th pair. And I literally in the chat box, I was like, mental note, don't bluff you, bet for value. I said bet for value. I literally said that in the chat. I was like, bet for value.
Yep. If you can't bluff them, value bet them. Absolutely.
Like now you'll see me as bluffs sometimes, and for value, I'll like overbet pot now on turns and rivers.
Oh yeah, so crucial, so crucial.
Especially if I know like let's say I have like pocket 8s and like the flop is, I don't know, 8, 3 ace, and so like a multi-way, so I'll bet small to kind of see where I'm at. Then I get like 2 calls. So like I know one of these guys has some weird straight draw
at least an ace. And then let's say the turn card's a safe card or whatever. No, I didn't bluff him again, Cisco. I only bluffed him that one time. I didn't bluff him the rest of the night. That's my best friend. I was playing with him last night.
I thought I was your best friend.
Nah, you good? You the homie. You the fan though.
I'm up there, top 10.
All right, Tammy, you're about to get banned for that comment, even though you are my lady. I will consider putting you in timeout. Because actually, damn, she's a moderator, so I can't put her in timeout. She's a mod.
Wow. And you can't put her in timeout for saying truth. I mean,
that's true. I can put Cisco in timeout.
Oh, well.
Yeah, whatever.
Give him the blame. Scapegoat.
166, our biggest Monday live stream chat here at Poker House Dallas. Poker House Live, just 22 hands after the next hand. Going to be showing some stats. Again, in the 1 seat, we got Sassy. Tyler in the 2 seat. Justin with a big stack here, $2,400. Alice in the 4 seat, reloading for a little bit. Got Doc in the 5 seat, $1,800. Hayden in the 6 seat after getting felted, reloading. Andrew Dartez from Houston. Daniel Davila from Houston in the 7-8 seat respectively, as well as Kyle. He's from everywhere, but I met him in Houston. He's now in Dallas. So I'll just that side of the table is going to be 7 through 9. I can't even read that. I can't even read that. She said, I'm okay with this, man. I'm just going to ignore that comment. Hi, Francisco with the eyeballs and Anthony. Hi, you know what? Let's give some points away. Look, this Doc open. Gutter, backdoor clubs, Justin pocket sixes. Yep, going to take down this pot. All right, let's take a look at stack sizes after hand 22. $2,400 for the gentleman in the 3 seat. Doc in the 5 seat, $1,900. All the way down to Hayden, Alice, and Daniel. Now, Daniel buying in short. Alice just getting felted out there trying to bluff Tyler off jacks, reloading for just $600. Got Hayden after that hand, reloading. Let's take a look at these VPIP percentages. Justin, of course, at the top, 54%. Not surprising. You know, and players with some reasonable VPIP percentages. T, Doc, Kyle, the 30s, all the way down to Sassy and Daniel.
Damn, I need to get you
13%.
Need to get you involved. You're from Houston. You got to represent.
I will say that side of the table is going to be a little tough. Not that the seats 1 through 4 are not, but you know, he's actually in between two tough players there. Two very knowledgeable and players that play on a regular basis. So it's tough to make moves in that spot based off, you know, player profiles, table dynamics, table configuration.
That's true. But just as I said that and was getting disappointed, he opens the dinner for 2, the 6-9 suited, semi bluff raising range. I like that.
Yeah, you got to mix it up a little bit sometimes. Can't play too snug and tight. Now again, sometimes these streams are tough because, you know, it's a small sample size. Justin with middle pair.
Unfortunately, he flops the wrong red, but he does have a gut shot here.
Yep. Justin's going to call.
Yeah, definitely calling with middle pair.
And he says he has one see more. If a diamond doesn't peel, I would like to see Daniel double barrel hook because he's been the tightest player. And he probably could get his bluff through.
I think he gets to barrel the diamond. Do you think or no?
What's that?
You don't think he should barrel the diamond?
Yeah. Well, he's not going to have the flush draws like Justin's going to have the flush draws. It's going to go check, check. Looks like.
I think he should have barreled the turn.
I think
he was going to.
I think he should have barreled it. Yeah. Yeah. I think Justin's going to. If he barrels turn, I think he's in good shape.
Yeah.
I mean, there are 2 overcards here. Here goes the pre-flop guesser. Unorthodox line taken by Daniel. Yeah, you're going to make the call.
If he had gotten a different card other than the deuce of clubs wasn't really anything that would have helped.
Yeah, it needed like, so if it's a very good point that you bring up, right?
if you're gonna betting on that queen is a good card, because you have the kings and queens in your range based off how you've played for the first hour plus of the stream. And then if you want to, you barrel the river there because the deuce doesn't change anything.
Right.
Right. So as players, recreational players that are listening, if the board texture doesn't change and you think you're good, let's say, if you think you're good on the turn and the board texture doesn't change on the river, a lot of the time, if you think you're still good, right? Now, whether or not you're actually good is one thing, right? But if you think you're just still good and a total brick card comes on the river, you should be calling a bet because if you're good on the turn, you're good on the river. You know, that card that it could do with clubs, like you said, doesn't really change much. So, yeah, Derek, these guys keep... Cisco, I'm about to ban you.
Keep bluffing the wrong person. Yeah.
I only bluffed him once. Then I didn't do it after that.
Why? Because it didn't work?
Yeah, he should have never freaking called my river bet. I bet like 2/3, like 70% pot on a perfect run out. He calls me with fourth pair. I'm like, bro, like no reasonable person in their mind fold calls there.
Some people are just nosy, man. I mean, sometimes you just have to know, even if you know.
Yeah, I agree, Derek. It definitely should be. Yeah. Ace Jack here. Justin just running pure so far this first hour and 10-15 minutes of this chat.
Much appreciated.
Thank you. Let's see how many likes we have. I'm going to tune in really quickly. Oop.
Players are pretty quiet too.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Got some talkative folks. A couple, I think.
Because Kim Stone is not here. That's why it's quiet.
That's where we get the liveliness from. The 610. I play the 610 out of town because that's the
freeway.
Yeah, the freeway in Houston.
I hate that they call it Interstate 610 because it does not go interstate. It literally goes in a big ass like rectangular circle.
Who calls it Interstate 610?
It's called I-610.
Oh.
I mean, I've been in Dallas now. Yeah, agree. Cisco's a really good, good turnout for a Monday. 150 viewers for a 1-3. Now, I've told all these players or all these people in the chat that if they're a new subscriber yesterday, a new subscriber today, if they tune into our 5/10/25 live stream on a Friday, I will give stuff away. Sorry, Eric, Matt, and Danielle management. I'm just going to give free shit away. So, sorry I didn't mean to say that, but it's cool. But I'm going to give for some free stuff away. Doc here, turning the straight on a Badoogie board. Pretty big bet here.
There were a lot of dangerous turns for multiple players,
Yeah.
but Doc just kind of gets the nuts here, and I don't think he'll get too much action. Maybe.
Derek, are you playing or are you like in the player lounge hawking the live stream table to see if someone doesn't reload? I know you're here. Well, I know 610 is a loop. I'm from Houston, but I'm pretty sure they call it Interstate 610. I grew up, I just moved. I was from Houston, lived in Houston for like 8 years. 38 years. Oh, Min, are you in the room? I think you're tournament directing, right? Can you give me a Pepsi? Actually, I'll text you.
So much pressure.
I am not your favorite Asian, Larry. You want to know why I'm not your favorite Asian? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Damn it, Larry. I'm going to put a big-ass sticky note in here. All right, let me fix that real quick. I've been promising Larry his sweater for like 3 weeks. And I need to mail it off. He wanted a sweater, so... Tammy, can you please remind me to send him a sweater when we go out tomorrow? I want to bring it home. Oh, you went to University of Houston? I went to Houston Baptist Arena. Nice. Got some Houston people in the chat. Let me know where you guys are from. 160 viewers in the chat. 4 ways to this flop. 80 bucks. Ace, king, queen board. Super, super connected board. Broadway draw, spade draws.
No
Tyler,
spades in anybody's hands. So.
yeah, Tyler with the best hand. 45? Is that 45?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about 45 into 80, about 55% pot.
That's the interstate that connects us, 45.
Yep.
Spent a few hours on it today. It was lovely.
I haven't been stuck taking care of you. I wanted to take care of you, Tammy. Need to make sure you get taken care of. Yeah, Cisco, I was in a fraternity at Houston Baptist, and Cisco, I think, was at Houston Baptist going on with our fraternity shenanigans.
What frat were you in?
A predominantly gringo. I was in KA, which is I was like the only Asian guy, which is why I was called the Asian sensation. That's where it came from.
Started that from you.
I was married. I retired it. Then I got divorced. I brought it back. Now I'm in a serious relationship. Maybe I have to. I can't re-retire it.
You can't re-retire it. No,
Yeah, just because
it's out there.
Yeah, it's out there. That's my poker nickname. That's my booth nickname.
No, it's.
But
Yeah,
I am
it's stuck
taken.
now.
Happily taken.
Happily taken.
Yes, happily, very happily taken. You did become an honorary KA, Cisco. All right. Alice here on the button, gonna make it 15. Doc gonna call from the small blind. And you're gonna call from and defend from the straddle with ace jack offsuit. Flops middle player. Doc bottom pair.
And the gutty, he can hit a queen.
Yeah.
Ooh, double gutted now.
Okay, let's go. Doc picks up some additional equity on turn and has the only diamond, but just the 9 of diamonds. Allen, Texas. Houston. Got Plano. North Carolina. PD didn't 820. Jim G. I haven't seen you guys in the chat. Why don't you like and subscribe and tune in Friday so I can give you free stuff. Gets there on the Rivers the Straight.
How much can you bet here to get paid?
Not much.
40?
Yeah,
bucks?
third pot.
Yeah.
40% tops.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do the thing. Tammy says I can't retire it. That's the only reason she started
he
dating
went
me.
for the overbet. Does the overbet get called ever?
In this spot, I don't think so.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's too scary.
So
Any
it's
10 isn't.
It's not even that, right? He could be targeting some like 2-pair type combos, right? I think if you're going to use the overbet, it's got to be player specific. And I think based off how Andrews played, an overbet in that spot makes sense. Against a player like Daniel or Hayden, an overbet player, it doesn't make sense in that spot. Now, if you want to overbet for value against a player like Justin, who's pretty sticky, that makes more sense.
Right.
Right. So again, player dependent, table configuration dependent, things of that nature. So
Can we change the deck?
I think we actually did change the deck. So we actually already burned through a deck. What's a $200 deck? Akshay, am I getting? All right, Kara coming in about an hour and a half. I think Butch pushed an hour, so
Loop 610. Mr. Beasley, Dad Beasley coming in. Instead of
Talking
making
about
people better.
what they used to call it back in the day, or what they.
Now, for the record, is Doc Thompson actually a doctor, or is he just called Doc? Greenville, Texas. Johnny High Roller, I know a guy that can get you on the stream. What stakes do you want to play, sir? You let me know.
Based on the name.
I mean,
Get him up there.
his name can't be Johnny High Roller and be like, I want to play 1-2-500 cap. Like, you got to change the name, bro. Like,
Exactly.
all right,
We've got expectations. Oh, we're flipping.
flipping, dealer changing $50, $25 flip.
Oh, we got a wheel, for sure.
Yes, Andrew currently with the best hand. So on these flips, just here's a trick when you're analyzing. You just look for the player with the biggest percentage.
Ah, that'll do it.
So
And
that's-
five's full of deuces.
Yep.
Just take it over. Paired
Gonna do
board. Slow down.
It's a-
The other five. Sassy had the other five. She had some outs to.
All right, here, D. Davila. Daniel, your boy, Roel, and some other Houston Davila fans picking up this flip. Hopefully going to get him going in the right direction this Monday night. It's okay. You always told me, well, I talked to you about you being in the booth. Is it as fun as you thought it was going to be?
It's more fun than I
Yeah.
thought it would be, especially because I'm with you.
Yeah, homie.
Yeah. Honestly, Ed, you're one of the reasons why I continue to do what I do. Because I would go to Champions late at night, and you're like my hype man.
Yeah, I remember that. That night we played overnight, and you were playing, and you were just bombing. I'm like, you're my favorite player. Like we became like homies since that one night. Cause I didn't know. Okay, so I was relatively new to poker when I first met you in Houston, because I was going through my divorce and I was trying to figure out what the hell to do in my life. And so I started playing poker a lot. Obviously, now I'm in Dallas playing poker and commentating and running production for a live stream a lot. But I remember that you came in like at 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning. I actually forgot about that until you mentioned it. I was like, oh yeah, I love the way you play, gangsta.
Donkey. That's what he was probably really saying.
Hindsight's
like,
20.
Come on, yeah.
Hindsight 2020.
Bring your donkey self. Come on.
Now
in here.
it's like donkey. Oh, Justin with the 3-bet with 7-3 offsuit. Justin can have a seat to
There we
any
go.
stream.
This is what we pay the big bucks for. This is what we came to see.
Doc here, Ace Jack suited. Now, believe it or not, a lot of people think you 3-bet this in a tournament. So, in earlier stages, you definitely 3-betting. Cisco, you may have met Shanice. Cisco, you met my best friend Cisco?
I don't think so.
Okay. In a tournament, a lot of times people think you should be 3-betting Ace Jack suited. In early tournaments, you can when you're deep, but when you're 30 big blinds deep and you get an EP open, Ace Jack offsuit, even Ace Queen offsuit actually functions better as a flat on the button, because you want to realize your equity plus flop. So
He gets rewarded.
yeah,
Gets rewarded for the sick 3-bet.
flops top bottom pair. No one putting him on this hand now. Kyle double blocking gut shot straight draws. Doc with backdoor clubs.
I think T might float this if he had a heart on the flop, but
Right.
with no heart.
I don't think she.
Yeah, because he'd have the gut shot, the over, and the backdoor heart.
This is not Johnny Rodriguez, is it? Johnny. What stakes do you want to play? Hayden announcing that he's adding on 156 viewers in the chat. Okay. I want to repeat this multiple times. If you were new to the chat yesterday for the $1,500 cap next gen live stream, and here tonight for this 1-3-1K cap, you need to tune in Friday. If you think action is sick on a 1-3 table, look at our 5-10-25. Last Friday we started off with 9, ended with 6 because RV Phil went nutso and was up. He bought in for 5K was the max, and it's match a stack. And he added on, I think he cashed out with 42K, 41K.
Hello.
Yeah.
That's
He had
a
a
new
good
car.
night.
That's a new car.
Any no limit. Let's go. I'm going to be running a 25-50 with a 50 big blind. Andy, where are you from, Johnny High Roller? Oh, never. Okay, Natalie. Okay, I got new from West Virginia. I'm assuming that's what WV stands for. I think I know my state abbreviations.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should be. Yeah.
Hayden with the 3-bet, 7-8 suited on the button. I really like that 3-bet.
Love it.
The reason I like it, you can't do it often because whatever the flop is, you have a lot of board coverage with that hand. So if you have high cards, you can represent the high cards. If you hit like a hand like 7-7-X, no one's going to put you on 3-betting. So you can use like a hand like 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, 6-7 suited from time to time as a 3-bet bluff for board coverage. So
And he's on the button against a player that, you know, he wants to be in a pot with. And
let's
yeah.
go, Hayden. Flops open-ended here. Backdoor diamond draw. Justin with not much of anything. Hayden obviously going to barrel here on the button. And this is what I talked about, board coverage. He could represent that queen or an overpair to the queen or a hand like ace, queen, king, queen, queen, jack, offsuit, right? But actually flops open-ended backdoor spade diamonds. So
Yeah, I mean, flop couldn't get any better for that hand for him. And he takes good care of his dealer. You go, Hayden. That's why I love you.
So Johnny, just for the record, if you come play you have to make sure with the lineups, there's some certain criteria that I've come up with the help of like Kim and Hayden about playing on the live stream. One, it'd be preferable if you had a social media presence, not required, but it's nice that you can blast it on social media to all your players, to all your fans and followers and whatnot. So that's one of them. You can't be a douchebag. Okay.
Major rule.
Yeah, I almost had to kick a player off a couple Saturdays ago, but I didn't want to do it. But then I was told I should have done it. So next time that happens, I'm just gonna, they told me next time just to get a rack and bring it to him.
He go.
He actually cursed me out, and then just to troll him, when it happened 15 minutes later, I turned up the table mic so everybody could hear him curse at me, and I was the nicest one. He had never played the stream before, right? And so we have a no electronic mobile device policy for security integrity purposes.
Yeah, no,
The dealer just said, hey, he had his phone in his pocket and he's putting it in his pocket. So I just walked out there and I said, hey, just a reminder, if I see your phone, I'm going to have to take it away or you're going to have to get out the stream. And he dropped some F-bombs on me. I was like, look, I've got no problem. Just want to make sure you know. Okay. And so I told Eric in the booth, and then they're like, next time just get him a rack. I was like, dang it. Okay. But I pretty much, blasted him, and then he got felt at 3 hands later, and everybody's like, that's what you get.
karma.
Yeah, karma.
Karma, instant, no waiting.
Very connected board here.
That is wet.
1 liner to a straight, 2 flush draws. Alice with the ace of spades. Daniel actually with the best hand with pocket 8s, a pocket pair below the actual board itself. So let's see what happens on the 6 of clubs. It does bring the front door flush. But if somebody had club draws, they probably would have bet flop turn.
Yeah, I imagine it'll check around here.
Johnny, what's your name that you use on the live stream down the road? I agree, P did an 820. I'm such a nice guy. There's a reason why I'm sensational. That's why I'm called the Asian sensation, because I'm so nice.
Very true. 100% co-sign that statement.
Homie, fist pound. Let's go. Monday night here, 1-3-1K cap. All right. Let's talk about a few things in between the hands. Let's talk about if you are any of these people, first responder, police officer, firefighter, or a veteran, you do not pay for your daily membership at all. Only pay for your hourly fee. Now, I know action's coming on. If anything of substance comes on, I'll switch it back there. So if you are in the DFW area, or if you're coming to visit and you're one of those 4, let us know at the front desk, and you will get your daily membership comped. So it's free membership for our first responders, free membership for our police officers, free membership for our firefighters, and free membership for our veterans. All right.
Sassy flop's a good one here. King high, flush draw. Not much for anything else. Anybody else?
I think she should start barreling here.
She checked it again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, Justin's in the hand.
Yeah.
He's good for a 20 piece on the turn. Just cause. See if she raises him here. She flatted. Interesting. I think I would have raised him there.
Yeah, could have. 9 of spades. Justin with the best hand with just 8 high. Ace high, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, she could have maybe gotten him off that hand if she felt like double barreling, but again, it's hard because Justin is sticky. So, you know, how do you balance somebody with a wide range?
Right.
But that also is going to call you with.
And she was out of position to him, so making more of a cautious approach. Hopefully, like, hoping she hit and then trying to bet for value type thing. All right, for those of you in the chat, here at Poker House on the second Sunday of the month, starting at noon on a Sunday, we have our Chat Pro meetup games. Now, what that is anybody who's in this chat right now can come play. It's open invitation, 1-500 cap. Again, we play that in the high stakes room, make it private. So 1-500 cap here at Poker House. Got Poker Monkey and Cup, Captain Under Pairs. Regulars here in the chat that help facilitate and run that. Also, Kuno
Captain Under Pairs.
Yo,
he's my
like,
friend already.
Yeah, he's out on the floor actually.
I'd like to meet this man.
He's the greatest. He plays this stream sometimes, and he wears like his big hat, big sunglasses, and has a whiteboard and has a message every time. Like that, the camera comes around. It's fun.
Rena says she's going to Houston. Rena, what are you going to Houston for? Tell me where you're going.
Oh wow, she just folds Ace Queen after a cutoff open.
Who folded ace queen?
Sassy.
Did?
Yeah.
What? Girlfriend, get that V-pip up.
Yes, Cisco, you can play the douchebag character. Every stream needs a douchebag, though. Oh, she would flop top pair. I guess she was concerned because Daniel opened. He hasn't been opening tons of hands. Now, she folded ace queen offsuit. I definitely generally 3-betting that hand out of position to late position open. Kind of irrespective of the player.
Yeah, it's just too strong to give up without
Look
a
at
little
this
bit of a
Justin
fight.
here with just 5 high takes down this pot.
Sounds right for Justin. 5 high, win it.
Your cousin's turning 150?
Ooh.
That's impossible.
We got a late entry for the nickname competition. Bike King, Showdown Shanice. I like that.
I like it.
I like that. That's a good one. Everybody likes alliteration.
Andrew here getting into the mix. Again, that side of the table, a 7, 8, 9 seat, Houston heavy. I guess technically I can consider Hayden from Houston because that's how I met him. So technically 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Where's Hayden from originally? Do you know?
Florida.
Okay. Kyle is also originally from Florida, I think.
You know the story of how Hayden became a professional poker player? I'll tell it. It's fun. This hand doesn't look that interesting. So when he was 19 years old, he was a sophomore at some university. He bought a $600. He bought a $600. Actually, please don't pop up on that screen. Yes, I didn't want it to pop up on the other screen because I could see it. So I gotta make sure I tell you the story correctly.
Yeah, we gotta cite the right school.
Got Miss Amber now coming around, making sure these players are taken care of. Let's see. Okay, that's not there, so let's go here. Stuff pops up, I'll let you guys know. Okay, so guys, I actually need to put something in the chat here in a bit. Now here we've grown to be very fast in our live stream. I put together a little poll for you guys. March is a kind of a test month for us in terms of stakes, days, time slots, different poker variants. You know, PLO, mixed games, round of each type stuff. What I'm going to do, I'm going to upload a little questionnaire that I finished today. Going to gather this data over the next 2-3 weeks. Oh, Kyle flopping top pair here. Alice with a gutter to a straight. T with overcards.
Alice would have liked to have a diamond to go with that.
Ace
but,
of clubs. Gives T the best hand, flopping top pair with a queen kicker.
I think for a $40 bet.
I don't hate it.
Surprised Alice came along, but and Kyle folded.
Probably knows his jack's not good there. Yeah, 10
Oh,
of
wow, would have
hearts.
turned the 2 pair.
Probably going to bet for some value here. Let's see what sizing he uses. Could use a small sizing. Trying to target a jack. Well, I like the sizing.
Yeah, he's not getting any more from Alice, though.
All right, so perfect. I was correct. So he's in college. He bought satellite tickets from a friend. Okay. The actual buy-in was $900 to the tournament. I believe that actually he bought the satellite tickets for like $600-700 from his friend. In the same week, he won both 2 tournaments where the buy-in was $900, and like those scores at 19 were like $110,000.
Wow.
And he never finished, and now he's here in Dallas. So,
Wow, that is a big entry to poker. My first poker tournament cost $10.
yeah,
So
I got my start off on the free rolls down in Houston, down at like Spades, and remember Champions used to have like the daily like $40 tournaments or whatever it was, or $50 like $1,000 guarantee. They were real cheap, but I didn't know anything about poker. And I tell this story all the time. I became friends with Kim and Hayden actually after they moved to Dallas, and I started coming up because that's when Brandon and Irwin came up here to deal because they thought the Dallas location was going to open. You know, as I started becoming really good friends with them, watching the baby, staying over there, eventually moving in with them. We were talking and joking about it. He's like, I invited you to play when we were at the table because we knew you were like dead money. I was like, it makes sense now. So
his money's not dead no more, guys. Watch out for this guy.
It's less
knows
dead.
What's going on. Less, not
it's not completely dead. It's just less dead.
slightly less dead.
Slightly less dead. I think it's time for us to give some points away.
I think my dad said I was talking about Kyle's hand with where he had the jack. He says no one calls there. Well, Dad, I call there, which is maybe why I should stay in this booth and not on
No,
the
you're a
table,
crusher.
because I'm probably calling $40. I'm too nosy. Rena says she's got 3 bottles of rum, so she's going to Houston with 3 bottles of rum. Unfortunately, I'm driving the other direction. That's sad.
Johnny High Roller. I remember. Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. Justin flopped the joint here.
Oh, wow.
Is anybody going to give him credit?
He could use a big sizing here. Just go. Oh, he's gonna. Daniel's got a short stack.
Oh, he ripped it on him.
Yeah,
No
he
shot.
can't call here.
Yeah, he can't call. He could have probably got another 100 from him. I'm just considering how aggressive he's been.
Bike King said,
Yeah.
"My first tournament cost $0, and I cashed for the same amount as the buy-in."
That's how it goes for most people at their start, I think.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, and I don't see how, unless he thinks he's bluffing with ace high. I wasn't quite paying attention to the hand, so I couldn't.
Yeah, I missed some of the flop action, but
Yeah, I did as well.
I would assume that Justin checked the nuts. I mean, when you make the stone colds, I think the book says that you check.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to put this little Google document on the YouTube live chat. It's basically asking questions as a live stream viewer, what you like to see, what keeps you engaged, when you watch a live stream, do you like this or that? It's completely anonymous for the record, so I don't know who's answering it and what not. It's just general questions. So here it comes. I'm going to be posting it as Eddie Bat. If you could please answer that. We are looking to make this stream better. You know, last week the most was our biggest Monday. I think we had like 75, 80. So we've doubled that.
Wow.
And because my girlfriend told me to use hashtags in YouTube, and we're using hashtags now.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Yeah, that's a big thing. Hashtags are crucial. I mean, like I said, I'm here if you want to tell Eddie to have Shanice come up from Houston more often.
I'm not sure. He must be thinking that Justin could be potentially bluffing here because he's been so active and aggressive.
There's a lot of hands that he would have played that bricked here, like, you know, the Queen 10s, the 10-8s, you know, King 10. All of those are hands that Justin's definitely playing and that bricked. I think he barreled the turn, so maybe he puts them on like a heart flush draw.
Some sort of straight. It could be like some sort of straight draw, turn combo draw with the heart type deal, and it bricks.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he does have 2 pair in this spot, but
and he also, I mean, he has 246.
yeah.
And
Minnesota Scott, the captain of the varsity team when it comes to the dealers here for the live stream, calling the clock. Gonna make the fold. Yep. Yeah, and that's a tough spot. I mean, so here's the thing, right? Obviously, we get to see his cards on our end. Okay, so you know, in y'all's head, it's an easy fold, but against a player like Justin, it's not that hard or not that easy of a call fold. Now, I would have folded a little bit ago, but it's tough against it's tough against a player like Justin because we talk about uncapped ranges, and so that it is for the rest of his stack. Some potential straight backdoor flush draws a miss.
So I mean, you could even put Justin on betting with deuces, trays.
Yeah.
You know, those are 2 hands that a lot of players aren't going to bet, but you might put Justin on those.
Yeah, he could be you know, if he thinks that he's bluffing with like ace high king. What was the high card on it was Queen and Jack?
Jack high.
Jack high? Yeah.
Yeah.
If he's bluffing with like Queen 10 combo, Queen 10 of hearts, King 10 of hearts, like he's ahead of that, right?
Even if you give him a good pre-flop hand, ace king, ace queen, you know.
So, I mean, we saw Justin last week. He ran, or 2 weeks ago, like he pretty much punted for like the first 45 minutes, and dang, Tammy, I can't even. Scott, Tammy just called you out big time. I'll tell you that joke post stream. Look at this.
Secret.
That's funny. I won't say it on the air because Scott would kill me, but I'll tell you post stream. It's hilarious. Justin just getting hit in the face with the deck. Did I say hit in the deck with hit in the face with the deck?
That's the right way to say it.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
That could have came out.
Real wrong. Oh, look, and he's up over 60%.
Yeah. So Bite King saying, how wide is Justin's range? If it was a trailer, it'd be double wide. You were the comedian last night in the stream. We're getting back-to-back streams. Bike King, are you in the DFW area? Let's look at these VPIP percentages. I got Justin, 62%.
Also, Rena answered my question. She's going to play the MUGS's, the mugs. I don't know what that is.
Meetup games.
Oh, meetup games.
That's right. We have a monthly meetup game here for basically anyone in the chat that wants to come and play. So we say you're a quote-unquote chat pro. It's open to anybody.
Chat pro.
No, I mean, but like a lot of these people, if you start to watch more often, like Lego, Scott Friedman, he just popped in, Tammy, Frank's not even in the state, but a lot of these players that are local, they're pretty much in every stream. So they started it down the road, and you know they brought it over here because they asked. We're like, sure. It's kind of like a once a month thing where people bring up. You play for money, but there's like alcohol and snacks and cake and whatever. We just have a good time for like 3 hours. Play.
I love it. That sounds great. I'd love to come for one of those.
Yeah, in the little private high stakes area, so it's blocked off.
Oh, well, he gets the action from Justin here. I think Doc was like, I haven't played in hand in a while.
Yeah.
It's suited.
Against
King high,
Justin,
let's go.
why not? Let's go.
Oh, and he does make the straight here.
Okay, he bottom end. But it is, oh no, okay. He's a 6. I thought he needed a, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Turn straight.
He's right in the middle there.
There's 2 flush draws out here. He may want to raise
I think he will probably raise to
and
protect.
charge. I mean, if this is a Badoogie board, he could just call here. But a secondary backdoor flush draw spades came in on the turn. I want to raise for value. Doesn't need to go too big. 125, 150.
Eddie, you had me completely fooled when we met because I thought you're a poker pro. You're always talking about Badoogie and Badacey and all the mixed games. I thought you were like a professional when we met.
No, I was the biggest punter. I am better now. I am a lot better now, but
So basically, you telling me that you loved my game back then meant
absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I just love the way you play because it was so gangster.
I tried to build a whole poker career based off of that. Based off of that endorsement.
I still think you're baller. I mean, it meant less now, then, but you're still a great poker player. But I obviously didn't know what the hell I was talking about, or no. You know how I learned how to play poker? Like from the poker vlogs.
Yeah. There's a ton of free information.
Yeah.
Like anybody that's playing and not happy with their results. I mean, you can't just be results oriented,
Yeah.
but if you're not happy with where you're at or you want to learn something, there's so many free resources that it's hard to excuse not finding the information that you want.
Yeah. Actually, Tammy, I am not the current Badoogie champ. That is someone else. I did not go and defend my title for the Choctaw because I won the Choctaw Badoogie event in October, November, and I chose not to defend it. And
It's just Badoogie?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I won
Not
Badoogie.
mixed games, just Badoogie. Okay.
I final tabled stud 8. I finished third in limit hold'em, and there was another one where I cashed. Oh no, I've been playing a lot of the mixed stuff.
Okay. So what's your best game then? Is it Badoogie?
If I were to pick, I'd probably, I'm talking about all variants tournament cash. I would probably go triple draw games as my first. Limit 08 or better, and then probably cash. So like cash.
Cash hold'em.
Yeah.
Wow. Andrew wins with the 9 high here. He had the best hand as far as equity on the flop with the diamond draw, but 9 high takes it down.
Oh, they didn't. Maybe I thought they did. I know Cooper won. Cooper won the horse. So I was under the assumption that they had Badoogie. I don't know, I'll find out. It's not that big a deal. I can tell people that I'm a legitimate WSOP circuit winner now.
Did they give you a ring? Did you get a ring?
No, it's not. It wasn't a ring. It wasn't a ring event, but it was still a circuit win. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, take it.
I'll take it.
Absolutely.
Still over 130 viewers in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't, like, share, and subscribe to our stream. Oh yeah, Bike King. I know they're running some new events this summer for some of the mixed game stuff. Bike King, did you ever answer my question about where you're at? Oh, so Larkin, I could be still the reigning. I still can theoretically defend my title. Both players flopping top pair. T having Justin out-pipped. Now turning 2 pair. He's going to check for deception on the river. Does bring in front door hearts on the river. Justin going to fold here with 3rd pair after the front door flush gets there. Okay, I'm going to reiterate some things. Let's talk about another one. If you are in the industry, gaming industry, you get half off our hourly rate. Now, there was a question earlier on, if we take a rake, we do not take a rake because we are in Texas. So we charge a quote-unquote seat rental fee anywhere from $11 to $13 an hour based off if you buy in bulk or not. Now, I was told by Miss Tammy that you cannot buy in bulk for these appreciation hours. So if you're in the gaming industry and that you can be working at the Aria, I don't know, as a slot machine operator, whatever. You still get half off your hourly rate. So instead of $13 an hour, well, it's like double. So you're going to pay 26. You're going to get 4 hours instead of 2 hours. So that's how it works. So those are for all our industry people. Okay, let's get back to action because we have a hand developing. Moving right back to the stream. Cutoff open by Andrew Jack 3 suited. Going to be 3-bet by Sassy in the big blind. So 130. Slightly a little of 4x. Gonna get full. Gonna pick up a pot. No, Viking. She was a mod before she moved to Dallas because she was helping us a lot. So. Wait, you played the stream last Monday, Bike King? Who are you? I ran Action Tracker last Monday, and I set up the entire stream. I don't remember what seat were you in. Now I'm like curious. I'm gonna go check. Is he the next Chris Cashman? So there was one guy, young guy. He's 19. He's like a chess master, grandmaster chess guy. He now plays 50, 100, 100, like those stakes. 19.
Crushing.
He went from 1-2 to 50, 100 in like less than a year.
Yeah.
Nuts.
Some people just have the ability to just put games together in that way, and.
Oh, okay, that's Bike King. Thank you. I was just showed your picture. So, can I use your real name? You were in the no, you weren't in the 9th seat. Casey was in the 9th seat. You were in the 7th seat. Yeah, okay. 6th or 7th seat. Yeah. All right, I remember you. Andrew.
James is asking how the dealers are paid at the tables, and I think just like always, we're just...
Dude, Maestro helping out. This Friday, I kicked, just for the record... Oh, okay, well, let's talk about after this hand.
There's some action there.
Yeah, flopping top pair. Pretty connected board. Justin does have the ace of spades.
Ace is no good for him. A spade would have been nice on the turn, but he does have the 10. Both players have the 10.
Yeah.
It's a chop.
They get fold there, so... Oh, Dallas. I mean, you could say Irving, Garland, Plano. If you want to be closer to the room, Cisco, you're going to want to pick the Irving area. Personally. If you want to be closer to the rooms, that's where we moved from the newer part of Garland to Irving. So I'm like 13 minutes away from Poker House, like 9 minutes away from down the road. So Dude Maestro and a guy Tiny, who's a moderator, they usually stream and commentate Mondays. I usually do what Eric's doing. Eric's technically not supposed to be working today. He's supposed to have 2 days off. I'm supposed to have 2 days off. My days are usually Sunday and Tuesday because we don't do anything on Tuesdays. But because you wanted to commentate and you're coming through, I kicked them out of the booth. But Larkin's
They gone.
Larkin's gonna commentate the big game with me this Friday. So the 5, 10, 25 that I still think I need to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 8.
I checked out your guys' stream on the way up here. That's actually what I was listening to in the car. I was listening to Tiny on a different Monday game, and they're great. So I know I had big shoes to fill.
Hayden, here go. Gonna barrel his equity, flopping the nut flush draw. Hasn't been getting too many hands. Gonna get a lot of folds. And pick up a small little pot. Aiden's gonna need to pick up a pot. Let's take a look at these cumulative winnings. We're about 43 hands into this.
I was just about to ask you
Let's
that.
do
Like
it.
you read my mind.
You talk about it while I work on something.
Okay. Well, we've got Doc in the lead there, and Justin was in the lead earlier. Did he get hit on a hand? Because he was up there, but I don't know. Maybe not. And
Yeah, that's wrong.
unfortunately- Okay.
I'll actually step out of the booth too. That doesn't make
Maybe
sense.
he just has
Doc
the biggest
or-
stack because he
Doc or Justin?
rebought. Justin, but maybe it's just because he rebought. I saw the stats earlier with the stack sizes, and he was in the lead. But
Oh, that's right.
might
He
not have
did.
been profit.
He did reload.
yeah, he did. He reloaded.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Alice, she lost a big one with her ace king, and at the bottom of the list there. Ooh, queen jack suited. That's a cute one.
All right. I got
We do have a double straddle here as well, so
Gonna make it 52. Daniel, it looks like he added on a bit.
interesting to see what she does with the fives here.
She's gonna set mine in position. I don't think you're gonna raise a player like Daniel hasn't been. Okay, she's gonna
Folds
fold.
them.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
call
that's
try to
kind of-
send mine.
Kind of what I was worried that she would fold actually, but you know, if you just
I
don't
don't
want
know, Tammy. I need to check something. Thank you.
Oh, the jacks for Doc here. This could get spicy.
Yeah, he's gonna 3-bet here because Daniel's gonna be short.
If the case jack comes, we're gonna have some
Buck 50.
drama.
Buck 75. I wonder if he's not gonna raise or just gonna call. Oh,
Those are raising chips. Nope.
just gonna make the
Oh.
call. And that, I don't blame here. There are a lot of times you would like 3-bet with jacks, but against a player like Daniel who's been relatively snug, I think Daniel has the lowest of VPIP. Actually, Sassy has the lowest VPIP, and he has got one of the lower pre-flop raise percentages. So
Great flop for Daniel. The gut shot may be just enough for Doc to continue.
about 45% pot. I think he has to peel one.
Yeah, for sure with the gut shot.
Yo, did y'all remember did Justin? Yeah, he did.
He did rebuy.
To
Yeah.
he lost to Doc.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. He's only up a pinch. Let me take a look at these chip stacks over here. All right. SPR is about 2-1. Could size it here to where he can get it all in there. We're going to just check back. Maybe for a little bit of deception. King of spades.
It's gonna kill most of Daniel's action, I think. He could.
Yeah, because he has a lot of ace kings, a lot of king queen type hands. Now by checking back the turn, he was maybe thinking for deception. Yeah, gonna pick up a pot here. Gonna be up about 650. Let's look at cumulative. You already looked at cumulative winnings.
Kind of surprised he checked the turn in position there.
So let me look at these players real quick. So one of the things I talk about, especially in lower stakes, is as you're learning and moving up. We'll look at Hayden real quick. Now, he is down 1,000, but don't let that fool you because he lost it on a tough where he flopped top 2 pair, got all in with Justin, and lost both runouts because Justin ended up making straights on both boards. When you look at a player's VPIP percentage relative to their PFR, so the difference between the two, like 9%, the closer it is, the more compressed it is. You can make the argument that those players are playing optimally, like quote unquote game theory optimal, whatever you want to call it. But from an optimal perspective, the more spread out and dynamic a player's VPIP is to their PFR, they're playing a very loose passive. So they're not playing as ideal or optimal. So yeah, Elizano, that's what I thought. What's up?
Yeah, and you can see that Kyle, you know, he's got a decent VPIP at 29%, so
Yeah.
you know, not super tight, but then also he's raising, he's being aggressive early with the 20%. raise
Yeah,
percentage.
Mighty Hammer's out on the floor saying she could have looked to set mine there, that hand. Oh, look at this. Could be action flop. Sassy flopping top pair.
Going heads
Doc
up,
with
right?
the ace of spades. A very, very wet board, monotone board, 7 high. Straight draws, flush draws.
Considering how passive she's played, I'm a little surprised that she would bet top pair on this
board.
particular board. Yeah,
I think Doc has to peel.
ace of spades, definitely.
At least see one.
Not very many good cards for Sassy in
Sassy.
the deck. Yeah, other than
That's-
literally an ace. and
That's a
that
good
is
card.
the worst one.
It's a good card for Doc, obviously, because he wins hands. Sassy is not going to lose any money.
Right. She's gonna try to get to showdown and sadly be disappointed.
Yeah. It's going to be check, bet, fold. See what sizing he's going to use. If he's going to use a small sizing, go polar. Play this a couple different ways. Yeah, but half pot.
Half pot right in between. I mean, I don't think you're not getting a big call off from Sassy. So
And a lot of times when you use those bet sizes, 40 to 60% half size, like half size pot bets, it's kind of like a merged bet in the sense that slightly blocker bet, slightly value bet, right? You know, if he would have used like 10, 20%, she may call. But if, you know, those are weird boards. I haven't studied those spots. Actually, I've seen courses and study material on monotone boards and how to attack those, with or without the actual like spade in that scenario. But sometimes you can, like, your bet sizing could be just. I haven't studied them, but I need to see what kind of bet sizing you use there. Like I said, I feel like he used that half pot as one of those like merge type bets.
yeah, you're kind of representing any number of
Right.
possible hands. You're not necessarily polarizing yourself, but it doesn't feel like obvious value, like you're just trying to get this $40 out of me for no reason.
Right.
Mighty Hammer makes the point that Sassy was maybe not quite getting the 10-1, or it was close. I didn't do the math on it.
Yeah, I just think she had
in-game,
pocket
but-
fives, right?
Yeah, she had pocket fives, so he's saying it's like she may not have been getting the 10-1, or it was close.
Yeah. They're all going to call against an open late position open from Justin. So
Yeah.
it's going 4 ways to this flop. I just know it. I mean, you don't.
You know,
everybody
players
having-
that play a lot of hands get monsters every once in a while and get good ones.
A lot of
so-
players- oh.
Oh, hello.
So Hayden here flopping the nuts does have the jack of clubs. I don't see him being too concerned about the queen of clubs. If somebody has a queen of clubs and somebody has a queen of clubs.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely looking to recover something from Justin
Yeah.
here on this hand. I think it's one of those situations where your biggest concern is not winning the hand, but how do you get the most money in?
Right. 5 of diamonds doesn't change anything. All right, so let's see what sizing he's going to use here on the turn to try to get some value. 2 of hearts.
We'll check on the turn. How much can he make it here?
125.
Say 175. Oh, you wow. Nailed it.
120. Good guess.
Nailed it. You guys might live together or something, just in sync.
Yeah. He's targeting ace, a hand exactly like he has.
I mean, Justin's not folding. Yeah.
Nice little pickup there from Aiden, trying to get some of those chips back. Still down a pinch. So, obviously, live with Aiden. I did this on Saturday or Friday. I gave away a hoodie. So, the guy that kind of has helped them with their game plays our Friday, Saturday stream. He plays anywhere from 2 5-matches stacked to 200, 400. Guy's 30 from Germany. Arguably, I know it may upset some people in the DFW area,
He comes here in 3-month rotation. His name is Chris, but his nickname is German Moneymaker.
Yeah.
Okay. I may offend some people, but he's arguably the best player in Dallas when he's here for his 3 months. 3 months because of the visa issue, blah, blah, blah. We did a Zoom coaching session one day. Almost 3 hours. How many hands do you think we went over in 3 hours?
2.
3.
3.
Yeah, it was like 3. Like Kim Hayden and I were like,
Like, let's get all the way in depth in the weeds, every street.
oh, and he's like, if you're out of position, I can't even do a German accent. Whatever. He's like, yeah, you have, because of your equity, and blah, blah, blah. I don't even know what the hell I'm trying to do. But equity position, and because of board texture, you can overbet this pot. Overbet this pot at this frequency, 1.1 to 1.3 X pot on the turn based off the effective stack size. And I'm like, oh, my hands are rolling in the back of my head.
You're just like, can you just tell me what to do?
Yeah, and
You
usually
just tell me what to do when I get to that spot.
I actually did that coaching session from like the high stakes room. I just blocked off and I put on Zoom, and it was my intent to play after that coaching session. I'm like, I'm done.
He zapped all of my brain energy.
It was hard. 6 ways, hand 47. This is what Texas heads up looks like.
Let's go.
Have you seen that meme? I'm gonna pull it up. How am I gonna pull this up?
Our son Antonio, he agrees with me. I don't know what he was agreeing with me on, but I'll take it. I like agreement.
I'm gonna find it because it's really funny and it's accurate.
Diamond might save Alice here. I think she might have continued to go with that hand had it not been for the flush coming.
Let's see here. I'm gonna pull this up. I'm not that smart when it comes to. I'm still learning how to use the tech side of things.
I was about to say you're in charge of all this technical stuff back here.
I just know how to use the software like a champ. I know how to commentate. See, I didn't even do that right. Son of.
But memes and hashtags, you have no idea. That's for the kids.
Last night I did a Thug Life meme for one of our players that was like 80 years old. And he was wrecking it up to that point, and dude was like crushing it, eating an ice cream cone. It was awesome.
There's free ice cream here in the front. Is that ice cream free? It's not free? Oh, all right.
I mean, I know a guy that can probably get it for free.
Yeah, hook me up with the ice cream, man.
Okay.
I'm going to end up eating ice cream and cupcakes and Whataburger tonight.
Dope.
It's going to be great.
Let's see here. Let's see if I can do this. I'm going to pull this up. If you haven't seen this is really funny. In between hands, I'll pull this hand up. If you're not from Texas, you don't understand this. Okay. All right. In between hands. Check this out.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a really good one.
If you're not from Texas, if you are from Texas, you understand this. If you're not from Texas, come down to Texas. That's what I'm talking about. You play 1-2 Texas Hold'em. I play 1-2 Hold'em in Texas. We are not the same. These games play stupid big, stupid fun, and crazy.
Come down here. You're going to learn today.
Come on down. All right. Hand about halfway through, about halfway through the stream.
If you haven't been up 3x your buy-in and then get stacked in a double board bomb pot, you clearly haven't been to Texas.
That's true. I got to show them the Thug Life meme that I made last night for Mr. Regis.
I was watching that stream also. Mr. Regis was crushing it.
Yeah, but he punted late in the stream.
Oh, it got late.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't make it that far, sadly, but.
Andrew here. So let's see here.
Shot.
Okay.
Shot and range advantage.
Didn't see the pre-flop. Okay. Definitely has a range advantage. 3 of hearts doesn't change anything.
Both players have gut shots. One to the high, one to the lower end. Oh, T leading. Interesting. It didn't work for Justin when he tried to get that against Andrew earlier. Let's see if it'll work for T. Taking over the lead on the turn.
It is a slightly unconventional line. Gonna make the call here. Just gonna float with king high.
Yeah, it's good. It sets up a good double barrel bluff. Like,
He's not gonna get. He might. Depends on what sizes he uses here. So raise a 15 call.
I don't think you want to try to bet the king here because that's 100% a hand and a card in Andrew's range.
Yeah.
I think he probably could have, if he gets a middle card, an 8, a 9, a 7.
Yeah. I didn't see the pre-flush action.
Even a club, he probably could have gotten away with that. But
So here's last night. I made this last night in bed. Mr. Regis, a very recognized attorney here, was just crushing it last night. Now this game has a $1,500 cap, 2-5. You saw his stack, he has like 37. So he's literally playing the hand, and he flops trips, and dude's just eating an ice cream cone like a champ with Thug Life hat and the glasses and the ice cream cone, flopping trips.
I've got nuts in my ice cream. I got nuts on the table.
Let's go.
Nuts.
Another, oh, it just happened. Okay, so let's do this again. All right. Yeah, sorry you lost 700, but here's some Rocky Road. Trip to the cooler, that would be savage. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Scott. So Scott Utney, he is the captain of the varsity team for the live stream in terms of dealers. So he deals one of the big games Thursday, Friday, Saturday, right? And he deals the floor. I don't know if obviously he's not in the room because he's commenting in the live stream. The stuff you see in Texas, it's stupid. It's just super stupid. All right. If you guys didn't see earlier in the chat, we're trying to, this is an experiment month for us here at Poker House of Dallas. Fine. I won't do it.
Yeah, don't do that. Oh, we got a sweat. Y'all call them flips up here? In Houston, we call them sweats. I don't know. Yeah, same thing. We're sweating.
Sorry. It is a sweat, so it doesn't really matter.
Ace 4, 2 pair, vulnerable, but ahead. Oh, hold it. It's done. Daniel wins the second flip in a row.
We have a niner in there? Wait, am I?
Oh, he doesn't know he's got the Bodie. Instead of doing satellite tournaments or in conjunction with satellite tournaments, I've been to a room that did sweats for bullets. You know, you get 9 people in.
I gotcha.
And I like that. I like that idea, I think.
I'm adding a heart to
I'm unsupervised in the booth. Eddie had to step out for a second.
Short 25? We took one out for production. No, he's still short. Oh, you're still short? No, it's still short.
While I'm in here, I just want to say thank you again to Eddie and all the folks at Poker House Dallas for having me and making this little dream, little goal, a reality, just to be here with you guys and hang out and chat and talk about poker. I mean, the next best thing to playing in a poker game is watching a good one. So that's a good thing.
Hey, man, I found the right person. He'll be great. Whenever you drink, you start to shoot.
Oh, good. Eddie's back. He's my anchor. Are we getting a new player? Is that what's happening? Maybe. Maybe. We got
Yes,
one waiting in
maybe.
the wings.
All right, I'm going to need you to announce action for just a pinch.
Oh, okay. All right. I can do that.
I got some administrative stuff.
We've got Andrew limping in with the King 4 of diamonds, and almost all the kings are out there. I'm sorry, he didn't limp, he raised it. Small raise to 10. Kyle getting in with his suited king. And looks like we might be battling kickers here. Oh, wow. A king does come, the last one. But Daniel has 2 pair. He's going to continue to get action here. From everybody, all the kings come along. So I wonder if Kyle and Andrew are going to think that their kicker problems are solved with the board pairing here. And Kyle backdoors into the clubs. Does a little check. Maybe he's trapping. Maybe he's concerned about there being a boat out there. But I think he's definitely calling just about any size bet on this river. I wonder if he thinks his hand is good enough to raise here, if he's just going to flat call. I think the raise is incoming. There it is. You make it 215, looks like. 165. I think better to pair here. Oh, Andrew's still in the hand. I forgot about poor Andrew. He's got the king with the kicker problem solved.
I don't think he can call in this spot.
No, I don't think he can, but Daniel is definitely calling.
Definitely got to be concerned about that run out. Especially, I mean, it's a paired board, and
If he was last to act, I think he would maybe find the call here, but with Daniel behind him. He's squinting at it. He's winking at it. He's sighing and folding. Daniel calls, and Kyle takes one down with the flush. Nice pot for Kyle in a place where he actually could have definitely cost him having a king there.
the job Shanice's taking over and fix a couple things. Pretty busy night for a Monday night here at Poker House. Got
There's a nice crowd out there.
Yeah, for a Monday, you should see. You should see how it looks. like on a Wednesday. So like all those tables that are catch tables, like when you walk in, there's no tables because they have to reserve all 16 tables for the tournament.
Oh, wow.
So they move the cash games to the side rooms.
Kyle with a nice looking hand, ace jack on the button. Definitely gonna, interested to see how Sassy plays this hand. Nines are,
Good 3-bet here to life. Is just gonna call. I don't hate it.
yeah, I mean, knowing her at this point, I don't think she's gonna 3-bet that hand.
Yeah. Definitely can function as a 3-bet though.
Yeah, for sure.
Not a very good flop for nines. She may peel one though. She may not actually.
Yeah, because
Action
Kyle's
behind?
gonna bet and probably make it a nice size here. Goes for 40. And Alice is coming along here with the nut flush draw. I can't see her folding. Justin. Oh, Justin raised us with the gut shot to the 4. So now what is Kyle thinking? Alice is not generally messing around when she puts money in, so I don't know if he puts her on her worst ace or maybe the flush draw that she has. And he lets it go. The best hand folds. So the raise almost works for Justin, but he still has Alice to contend with here. She hits a pair on the turn. And best hand holds on the river. Let's see if she'll call. He puts her to the test, and I don't know if she'll call with a 3. She does not. She's gone. And that is the power of aggression there. Justin taking the betting lead, getting Kyle to fold ace jack. And taking it down with 8 high. Let's see what our next hand brings us here. We have a couple ugly ones at the very beginning. 8 deuce, 8 tray. Too ugly even for Justin, maybe. The 7 deuce suited, though. It's so ugly, it's cute. He folds it. And we're definitely going to get action here. Queen 10. Alice has a pair of 8s. Doc defends his straddle, because why not? And Hayden puts in a big raise. I like this play. Justin's gone. I wonder what Alice is going to do with her 8s here. I have a death wish, so I would just rip it. I would just get my 8s in. I don't want to see a flop. I don't want to see overcards, but I don't want to fold such a strong hand, so with effectively $200 behind, I'm just gonna put that in there. And that's what she does. She gets it in. I don't think Hayden's going anywhere. He said twice was nice last time, and it did not quite work out the way that he wanted, but with 2 overcards here, it's gonna be hard to get scooped. Ace on the flop means that she has to catch up to him. And it looks like they only went once. They went once, and T points out that his 7 deuce of diamonds would have won. Unfortunately, no luck for Alice today. but we enjoyed having her on the stream. I see P didn't 820 asking if casinos require a dealer school certification or just audition and make it happen. Being that I'm a dealer in the wild, wild west of Texas down here, I didn't need any of that. And for the most part, you don't need any of that to deal here in Texas. Now, if you want to go to Louisiana or Oklahoma and deal, you don't necessarily typically have to go to dealer school per se. But it kind of just helps you with getting the networking, getting in touch with the right people, getting in front of the right people that will make that job happen for you. And I think even more so definitely in Vegas where it's very competitive. That's kind of what they recommend. But somebody with more experience than me could probably answer that question better.
Who's that?
Somebody was asking about what you need as far as dealer certification, dealer school certification.
Gotcha.
Down here, it's nothing. When I proved that I could count to 10 and pitch a card from the dealer box to the 7 seat, and that was it. That was all they asked of me when I started. Potentially interesting in here. Justin does have the best of it. Top pair, top kicker. Andrew has middle pair and some backdoor straight draws, backdoor flush draws. Ooh. And domination rotation. He's got 2 pair now on the turn for Andrew.
And Justin has the ace of spades and top pair, and he's definitely not going to be folding here.
Never folding.
Now I say never.
Nah, never.
For not. I'm not saying you never fold here. I'm just talking about a player like Justin is not going to fold in this spot. Oh, the
Justin is definitely not folding.
Yeah, Justin's definitely not folding.
This 9 might get Andrew paid here.
Yeah.
Because now it's looking
He can
like
actually go pretty polar on this.
Yeah.
Some straights miss. Backdoor spades miss. Let's see what sizing he's going to use here.
150, is that what he did? 110, so right at pot.
About 85, okay. That's
85.
about 85 into one.
It was 110.
110. So
Yeah.
like 80% pot, 85% pot. I like it.
He gets insta-called, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
I think just about, not just Justin, but I think any of us are calling with ace-jack there.
All right. You guys heard me talking about this little survey thing that we're doing. With it being a test month, I need you guys to help me out here. If you guys help me out here, I'll give... Damn it. I didn't ask them to put their name in here. I made this anonymous. So I can't give away anything. So if you guys could help me out here, we're trying to gather some data from you, the viewers. And I'm also going to be gathering data from... What are you looking for?
I'm just going to scroll up the chat a little bit.
Oh, scroll up?
Yeah.
You tell me where to stop.
Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
Keep going. No, okay, now stop.
Okay. I just posted a link to a Google survey poll. This is where I need your help, chat. Please fill this out. We're trying really hard to continue to grow the live stream, make it better, put together some better lineups and bigger games. So we're gonna use this data over the next month. I'll give more free crap away. I usually do, but not just give it away. I will mail it. All right, Hayden here flopping trips here. Looking to get paid. It is a little bit of a dynamic board here. Some straight draws, some heart draws. He doesn't have any hearts here. So Andrew can have a hearts there in that spot. So if you could fill out that, I would really, really appreciate it. So please, please, please. And that's including Scott, all my chat pros.
Scott is a super chat pro.
He's a
got
super
couple
chat
of
pro.
things. Yeah, he
Derek, Mitchell, TLS, Frank,
Pete
Cisco.
If you didn't see Scott's answer about, I think he said West Coast Poker School probably on YouTube.
Yeah,
check that out.
I
He
know.
probably knows what he's talking about.
There's actually Rounders in San Antonio has a school, so they're associated with dealer training school.
Is it the guy from True Poker Dealer doing it at Rounders, or is he at the lodge?
I've seen it. Now I'll say this: I have one of my little buddies that I've coached and mentored in the past. He's now a dealer at Austin. He went at the lodge. He went to the dealer training school in October, I forgot how much it costs, but it's like intense 4-week training course, and he's now a part-time dealer. Trying to play and all that stuff, play/deal to build up the bankroll thing. So he passed his school. They were limiting it to like 20 players per, what's it called, I think, and he passed. So obviously, but I don't know of any rooms specifically in the Dallas area or the Houston area. Now, Kim used to have a dealing school in Vegas. I don't know if you knew that or not.
I did not know that.
Yeah. So she trained a bunch of dealers.
Yeah, it's one of those things where honestly, if it's going to make you feel more confident
Right.
in your skills, it can't hurt because you're gonna recoup your investment
Right.
multiple times over, no matter.
Yeah, look at
no matter
Andrew
what.
here, turning Broadway.
Oh, against Justin, who he
Yeah.
knows is not folding. So how does he
Does
get
he
value
wanna-
from Justin here? I mean, and Justin doesn't really have a foldable hand. He's got top pair, strong kicker.
He's also
so-
has a queen, so he's blocking straight draws, and he's unblocking spades as well. Neither player with a spade. So it's not a great card.
Yeah, that might slow down the action
Yeah,
here.
so went check, check.
Yeah, so he's mad. He's like, the spade killed my action.
Yeah.
He knew he couldn't bet.
Yeah, it brings in spades and brings in full houses.
Yeah, he knew he had the best of it on the turn, and that was just a value-killing river.
Got a busy night here at Poker House Dallas. I think we have like 8 or 9 cash tables going. 3 or 4 tournament tables as well.
I may have to get on a table after we're done here.
Post street, if you see how this play.
Yeah.
I don't blame.
I've got my intel. I see how y'all do up here. I might be ready to get busy.
Got 6, 7. We got 10 tables, including the live stream table. We have a 50-100 mix with no kill going on right now.
Ooh, a little mixed game action. That sounds fun. I will totally donate to games that I barely know how to play.
Oh, I love it.
Just to do it.
We used to run a 1530 or 3060. I've played the 3060 before. 5100. I may have played that once and I bought it for like 5K. We have 2 $5 bomb pot tables. We do have a 2-5 table going right now.
Wait, there's a bomb pot table? Hold on, stop. Hold the phone.
Yeah.
Bomb pot tables?
Yeah.
Nothing but bomb pots.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you're from Houston.
I mean, we've done it. We did it at Champions. I've dealt it. I've played in all bomb pot tables, but 2 right now. Oh my gosh.
7 people on the wait list too.
Y'all are just trying to get me to.
Showdown Shanice. I like that.
That's the winner. That's the winner of the
All right.
contest for the hoodie. Mike
Andrew,
King wins.
do you have my number? Get it. Contact Tammy. She obviously, I live with her. We live together, so pretty much. So I'll get you a hoodie.
Yeah, that's the winner right there. I like it.
Yeah, I love the triple draw games. Those are my favorite. Badoogie, Ace of 5, Deuce of 7. I'm very aggressive in those games.
What is it? Is it about seeing the number of cards, or just like the way that you're able to bet? That
Being
you
in
like those
position,
games?
being in position, understanding blockers, because blockers are actually relevant in Deuce of 5, Ace of 5, and Badoogie. Sometimes if I know I need to draw, let's say I need to draw 2 cards, but the player, let's say I know I need to draw 1 card, and have a decent hand, like starting hand Badoogie, let's say I have like Ace, Deuce, 5, 8, whatever. And let's say I have Ace, Deuce, 4, right, and then like an 8. Obviously, I'm still going to get rid of the 8. But if I'm in position like on the button and I see my early position player is like draw 2, like on the first draw, and let's say they like 1 draws and they draw 2 again on the second, I'm just going to stand pat and bet,
Right.
right? Because you're in position and like I draw 1, then I may pat on the second draw, just stand pat, and then they'll check to me. Because if they're still drawing 2, it's going to be really hard for them to get a Badoogie in on the 3rd draw. So strategy there. Thank you, Mitchell, for submitting.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Yearbook Aces.
Yeah, those games, it's I don't know. I'm still at the point of just figuring out what you want to discard and how to manage that is really challenging. But it's so interesting and completely different from Hold'em if you're used to playing Hold'em. Just to try to think about card interactions in a completely different way. Helps your Hold'em game.
Yep. Believe it or not, Kyle was just the best hand with King 10. Checks around turn, Ace of Hearts. Kyle was still with the best hand. King could get the showdown here. I don't know if anybody's going to actually take a stab at this multi-way.
No.
Takes this pot down. Still 144 viewers in the chat. Again, probably in the next 30, 40 minutes or so, I'll link that as well.
Thank you, Pete Didn't 820, for completing the survey.
P didn't follow up with us and let us know if you start dealing.
Oh, is that who was asking about the dealing?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's
that's
that
cool.
Was, yeah.
All right, let's take a look at some. Mark Wee, are you still in the chat? Because if you are, let's talk about your game this Wednesday. Now, here at Poker House, we do some non-traditional stuff. So Mark's game on this Wednesday, 10 a.m., and it went 24 hours plus. It's very similar to this game, 1-3-1K cap, but different from the floor. Unlimited straddles. It's a quote-unquote semi-private game because it has its own rules. So we can't call it. I mean, anybody can play if they're here. Johnny, there is this 1-3 that may continue. There's also 2-5 as well. If you're going to play in Mark's game, unlimited straddles. Again, no button straddle under the gun. And just FYI, I'm watching action and nothing of substance is going on. Otherwise, I would do it. Stand-up game is in effect. Mark is in chat. 7 deuce game is on. Now, in order to play and sit in this game, you have to agree to all these rules. Mark, am I missing anything? So you have to pay, it's $20 a person, $10 a person for the 7 deuce game? I don't remember. So, Mr. Mark Wee here, that is his game, Wednesday game here. And it's going to be in the front room if you walk in here. 1-3-1K max buy-in. Unlimited straddles. Again, no button straddle, unlimited under the gun +1, MP, blah, blah, blah. Stand-up game in effect, 7 deuce game. Mark, if I'm incorrect about anything, let me know. Justin here flopping trips against 4s, 8 of hearts. Does give T a flush draw, but just a 4 high flush draw on the turn.
Something satisfying about
I actually know what's going on in this because I'm actually running action track around this. $300 minimum bound, $10 bounties. Thank you very much. Gonna kind of value bet here. Gonna bet 45% pot on the river. I don't hate a call here. That's me in the back, you see.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. I don't hate a call here because he could be floating with like ace high hearts, and bricking, trying to take a stab. I'm gonna win with trips 3s here.
I mean, that's the benefit of being Justin is you get called in those spots super late. Who was our new player? What was his name? Tell me about him.
Who?
The guy that took
Derek in the 4 seat? Yeah,
Yeah,
so
Derek, yeah. Tell
he
us about
played
Derek.
last week, 1-2-500 cap. Had a really good week. That was in the stream that Kim played. Super solid player. He works down the road at one of the other rooms. Dual rate. He's me over there in the booth.
Okay.
Yeah, but very good for that. We joke about it. He's a phenomenal commentator. I love him. We've gone to the gun range together. We've got stuff to eat. Gone out to eat. Very solid player. Deals over there. Will be a dual rate floor soon, if not already. So, good guy. He texted me. I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm Phil." He's like, "Can I be the first alternate?" Just like that. He asked it just that way, because I know he's gonna go back and listen. But yeah, so he was first alternate, but we still have an alternate list. So I think last week for the 1-2-500 game, he was in for 500. He was up a good 1,500, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, these 1-2 games get stupid.
It's nice that the competition around here is friendly.
Yeah.
You know, he can come and support, and you know, you can support them over there, and you know, just keep it friendly.
Yeah, and the cool thing about our room, like, we allow a button straddle, right? But in most places, if you button straddle, small blind is first to act. In most places, the button here has ultimate last action.
That is strange. I've played that way in Vegas. It's very strange. Like you can have a raise, 3-bet, all kinds of
Like
stuff, and then
everybody
it
can be
still
all
skips
in.
You.
Yeah, you can have like all the way like 9 times around, right? And you have aces on the button, you're gonna call obviously, but yeah, you get last action there. It's kind of a unique thing.
That is interesting. I don't know how exactly I feel about it, but you know.
So for the record, as a player, I think button straddle is bad for the game. Personal opinion. But it'd be very foolish if I play here and don't do it.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Right?
I mean, if
'Cause
it's an
so
option,
powerful.
you have to do it. Yeah.
I personally think button straddles are just not good for the game. But under the gun only. Doc, you're gonna 3-bet.
Ooh, biggest. Is this? Have we seen kings or aces yet? Is this the biggest pair we've seen?
I thought I saw. I don't remember. All these streams blend together now.
We definitely haven't had any aces. I think this is the biggest pair.
Very good board for king. Now, Justin has a lot of this board sometimes. He has a lot of queens and jacks in his range.
Absolutely. Even at 10, 10-9.
I agree, Johnny. Again, with that being said, when I play here, I always button straddle. I just be fools. I think it's bad for the game, but if I'm here, I just have to because it's so powerful that you can't not do it.
I mean, if there's a toxic culture, why change it? Just
Right.
join it. Just be a part of it. Absolutely. Did he? Oh, Justin raised him. Okay. Unfortunately, again, he keeps trying to raise Doc, and Doc always has it. At least twice now he's had it. I'm surprised Doc hasn't snapped.
It's a weird board. You really like. He does have 2 pairs here.
Oh yeah, Queen Jack.
Queen Jack a lot.
A lot.
Now, with that being said, Justin can have these weird 2-pair combos. You usually won't see players in this spot have a hand like Queen 6, Jack 6. With Justin, it's very possible. He has some. He could definitely have. I don't foresee him having Jacks or Queens based off pre-flop action because he just called the pre-flop raise.
I mean, and that's a big
Could have
raise
pocket
also.
6s.
Yeah, I mean, right now Doc's only in for 215.
I mean, he's got to think if he calls here, SPR is going to be. If he calls 635, it's going to be 2K.
All in on the turn.
2K. Yeah, it's going to leave an SPR of about like 0.6, 0.55.
I don't know. I don't believe this man in that hat with Cowboys can fold. You know.
Now, with that being said, not to get too much strat, I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan of check raises on the flop. Yeah. Because it's kind of like if you really had sets or some 2 pairs, unless he's worried, like you would want over pairs to call if you had 2 pairs or sets, and check raise on turns rather than the flop.
Well, I think I know what you have, and you got to catch up now. Weird the way you did that before pre-flop. Made you think you were very strong.
Doc's still in the tank here.
Oh, we were both muted? Yeah. I mean, I think maybe he puts them on sixes. I mean, sixes and queen jack, definitely. Is he going to let these kings go? He let the kings go.
Oh my gosh. Show it. Gotta show it.
Wow.
I think he shows it. Oh, what a bluff.
Wow,
Gets
he
it
got the
through.
kings to fold.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Sick
like,
player.
if he has like, that's what I'm saying. If he has sets or like two pairs, you would want to try to extract value from over pairs. What Doc have there and like check raise turn, like check call flop, check raise turn.
Yeah.
Because it's a
Or even if you wanted to raise
uncoordinated
with
in the
set.
sense of some like weird. It's uncoordinated in the sense that like no flush draws. There are some like Broadway draws, but Doc's double blocking Broadway with kings.
With kings.
Right. So, oh, sick.
Wow, I think he just put Justin on something sick. I mean,
It's been a long time. It's been a good year.
tough fold. Really
Yeah,
tough
that's a
fold.
tough fold. Yeah, I agree. There's not enough natural bluffs there. But like I said, if he really, I don't know. The way I look at it is like on the check, right? Like if I have sets there or like two pairs, I would check, call, flop, check, raise, turn, and then bomb river. That's kind of like a more standard line. But again, like Andrew said, there's not a ton of natural bluffs there. So
Well, and we've seen Justin
He takes
go
some
bet hard when he actually has it,
Right.
where maybe some other players would have maybe tried to bet smaller for the value. But
Right.
I guess he feels like, you know, if you're going to call me for the maximum.
Right.
So, you know, knowing that, maybe you actually put him on a hand when he makes it that big.
Should.
You know, Justin's looking for his gut shot here. Doc improves. Head top pair on the flop, makes two pair on the turn. And might get a little action from Daniel. I think it checked through the flop, so now he might think middle pair is good here.
some strict draws, backdoor spades come in on the turn.
Yeah, he's gonna call the turn.
Yeah, Justin is the nicest guy. He's awesome, Scott.
Doc fills up. That might be enough for Daniel to fold here on the river. Spades came in as well.
Ooh, I may have a surprise player Friday.
Someone's
Oh, they're talking about me.
he turns up the headphones because they're talking about him.
Probably got a hot name.
I don't know what they're saying about me. I need to find.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that one was especially bad because he won like 15K in like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
He won that much? It was a lot.
It was 15 or 18K, one of the two.
In like 45 minutes.
45 minutes. We had a player. He played like half of it. Within 45 minutes to an hour, hour and a half. It was less than that.
It was like 45 minutes.
I think if you look at it even now, it's
Do me a favor, Eddie. Pull back up the
Yep.
the.
Stats?
Stats,
What
yeah,
stat?
the,
What stat do you want? You tell me.
I want the profit.
Let's do it. Ask and ye shall receive.
Ooh, all right, Doc's still in the lead. He would have had a big profit margin had he called with the kings.
Yeah.
T's been solid. He's mixed up a little bit, but you know hasn't gotten crazy aggressive with any hands or anything. So
Hayden's still down the most so far, but again, losing that on a cooler spot. Look at this. Derek waking up to aces just sitting down a few minutes ago.
Oh, man. And you know what? Sassy has 8s, and she's been so conservative with her pocket pairs. I don't think...
She has to call. You know, you can't just fold to a single raise.
But she has, though. She has multiple times. Not this time, though. I think 8s are too strong.
Yeah, 8s are too strong. You know, he could be doing this with a hand like ace, king, ace, queen, right? Obviously, all the overpairs is like he has. Now, here's the thing. He has king, queen offsuit. He's blocking ace, king, ace, queen, but he's obviously unblocking aces, which is what Derek has.
Oh, and the king on the flop. Bad news.
Bad news for Sassy's definitely going to be getting out of this hand after an overcard with 2 players behind.
And then the sleep part is like, it's 700 more. Can I fold? Can I go runner?
65? 70?
70.
Slightly under 2/3 pot. Specifically targeting a hand like a king.
Yeah.
Now, he does not have a heart in his hand. He is unblocking flush draws.
9 is a super safe card.
Yeah,
for
very
both
safe card.
players, I
9
think.
of spades doesn't change anything. You check from Tyler. Let's see what sizing Derek's going to go here. I don't know if he's actually putting Tyler on a king or going to maybe try to size up to deny some flush draws. Because
Is this one of those boards where you can go for the overbet on the turn? Or basically pot size?
let's see. 185, very neutral size betting here.
Definitely.
Still wants to try to keep a king in. Some potential flush draws.
I don't
Now-
see Tyler finding a fold here for 185.
Yeah. And this is the thing. If oh,
Nope. Unfortunate. I mean, if Derek feels like this is a flush draw, he's definitely calling.
he doesn't have he
he's calling
doesn't have it on
period.
pocket queens here because he would have raised Sassy or 4-bet Derek here, right?
Yeah. And I think that's the nice benefit. They did go twice.
Right.
Of that just like smaller
8 of
end.
diamonds. Welcome to the table, Derek. Gonna get the nice double up. I think that's gonna. No.
He might still
Tyler's
be
still-
behind Doc, but
Yeah, Tyler's still gonna be okay. He's gonna still have some chips left.
wow, nice hand there for Derek. Couldn't have drawn it up any better if you have aces there to have your opponent hit top pair good kicker.
Got it. I cheated. I looked.
Wow, so that was our first aces on the stream tonight, and they held. Look at those aces.
Funny that you asked that question, Lego.
They sound delicious though, huh? You see like blueberry milk? Oh my god, they got orange milk too. Oh, it tastes like a glass jar though. We got a full from the
All right, hand 65.
Doing a couple things here in the booth. Sorry for the lag. Once this gets situated, we'll be squared up. Justin here going to take this hand down with a little bit of aggression.
Did they fold to him? To the raise? To Justin's raise? No.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention. I don't want to misannounce and be like, yeah, blah 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 blah, and then
Yeah,
like
no,
totally
this
wrong.
happened. Totally not true. Roll back the tape.
I could be indifferent. I'm sure there's someone that wasn't my intention.
Okay, now this is the hand that Sassy was waiting for. Ace King set up. with
Lots of
King,
aces,
Queen.
though.
Hayden with the Ace Deuce of Hearts again. Is this the train wreck flush over flush?
I think
Situation.
I think it's gonna be tough. There's a lot.
Oh. A lot of aces out there.
Yeah, ain't no ace
Oh, the ace
coming
is
out.
dead. They dead.
And hearts are gonna be tough to come by.
Very tough to come by. Honestly, I like the 8-7 here. That's the hand that I think is the winner. No.
Oh, Sassy flopping top pair. Now Kyle does have black. Ace of clubs is blocking back door. Blocking the front door flush, not flush draw. They said. Now this is a really strong line from Sassy. Hasn't done a lot of pre-flop betting. Bets pre-flop and continues into a field of 6. So she has to know you're either putting on her aces or a hand like Ace King.
And wow, look at these cards just going into the muck because she.
So for a player like Sassy, who's been playing very solid, pretty snug for her to bet pre-flop and barrel out of position into a field of that many players, you're 100% putting her on at least a king at minimum, potentially aces, right?
Yeah, and I think against
She's
a lot
gonna-
of other
yeah.
players, Justin might be tempted to rip in, but I think against her, knowing how snug she's been playing,
Yeah.
how patient she's been, he's just going to check call his hand.
Let's see if Sassy's just going to go check call or try to bet for value, targeting a hand like king, queen, king, jack. Now, he could have been on a flush draw. She's going to barrel here. I like it. Going to try to bet for some value to 300, 350, 250, half pot.
I think the fact that Justin is even considering folding here is respect for
Yeah.
her, for how she's played so far.
Again,
But I don't think he can.
She
he can let it go.
she triple barreled, and she hasn't taken this line all night. Again, raising pre-flop under the gun and betting on the flop and a ton of players.
He's got the single chip. Yep, that's the call. And bad news for Justin.
I don't hate the call, but I mean, I get what he call. I think if it's against any other player, he probably snap calls quicker.
Oh, yeah, he's
snap calling a lot
He
quicker
might be
now.
raising.
Yeah, but again, I gotta believe she has the lowest VPIP. I think, if I remember correctly, after looking at.
It was her and Daniel tied for the bottom when we last looked at it.
So
but-
Daniel, now Derek's 18%, but he just sat down. So Daniel actually has 24% VPIP. Sassy has 16% VPIP. So
Kyle's VPIP has. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I'm looking at PFR. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
yeah. So again, we're about 65 hands into the stream. Gonna try to squeak out another 25, 30 hands so far. Had some players rotating in and out of this live stream. Again, new player, Derek in the 4 seat, replacing Alice. Andrew Dartez no longer here. I think he had some other plans, work plans or something like that in the 8 seat. So Colt now in the 8 seat.
10-7 of diamonds is a fun little hand.
Yeah. I like hands like 10-8 suited, 7-9 suited, Jack-9 suited. These little,
Suited gappers.
Suited gappers.
Yeah.
Ryan will be pulling that up here shortly.
Fortunately, a lot of the 9s are gone, so it's going to be hard for Justin to make a straight here, but He's the only one with diamonds. Got spades out there as well. And he does flop the best of it.
Yep, he sure does.
I didn't see Daniel actually came along with the sixes here as well, but probably not gonna stay. Tough spot for the nines here. I mean, you know, you're wondering what this player could be raising with, maybe a heart draw. But the issue with calling here is that it's very hard to continue. Any overcard to your pair is just a disaster. You know, and you might be thinking, I either need to jam or folds, but what's calling you when you jam? Just the flush draws or the 10, and T does fold. No Roel, Mike Postle is not allowed on the stream. No phones in the live stream area. Yeah, looks like we got our double straddle on. Derek's not afraid. Get that straddle out there. And here's Colt. Here's our new player coming in. And wow, we've got Kyle with aces here. Daniel raised with the ace-8 of hearts. And is running into it here. Out of position against Kyle and the aces. I imagine he'll flat here, see a flop. Here we go. No red cards, which is not what Daniel wants to see, but he does have a gut shot.
I don't think he can continue here. Now, if he had like ace-8 of spade or ace-8 of clubs, I like the check back. He does have the ace of spades and the ace of clubs. So he's blocking these front door flushes, back door flushes. That's a board that's kind of better for Daniel's raise call 3-bet call range.
He checks again. I'm a little surprised.
Oh,
and
he's gonna get paid on the river.
Yeah, he can put in.
It does bring it. It does
and
bring.
maybe get paid.
It does bring. As played, it's not going to be. Daniel's not going to have a lot of 6x hands combos in his hand. A6 maybe, A6 suited, but Kyle's double blocking A6 suited. He could have some like weird 7-6 combos, but he would have bet turn in that scenario.
Wow,
Gonna go
big
polar.
overbet. Wow, polarizing overbet. Interesting.
Put Daniel in a tough spot here.
Yeah, I mean, the hand has played. He might think his 8 is good here. Ace King, you know, Ace X Broadway combos, all bricked. That maybe would have checked. It might just be too much, though, for him to call. If he had maybe put in 150 or 200, maybe he starts really thinking that the 8's good, but... Ryan's asking how he can get on the stream. Oh, he calls. Man, he made the call.
Yeah, and I think, did he felt them?
It said that he had 373. I don't know if there was a quick, you know, all in and call over the top for that extra bit. Yeah, Kyle picks up a nice pot there.
So Ryan, to answer your to answer your question, what stakes do you play? Now, you said you're going to be here for a couple months. I know a guy that manages the lineups at Poker House Dallas that can maybe get you into a live stream. Maybe.
Just maybe.
Maybe. Maybe. I saw your question in the chat. So
I was ready. I was so ready.
and Daniel, after driving up from Houston, done for the night. Thanks for driving up.
Did Sassy just fold ace 10?
I don't know. I
think
was looking down.
No, I think she did.
Brandon saying he's here for Colt. Colt has the best hair in the world. If I could grow my hair out like that, I would. We're going to get him replaced here shortly.
Who we got coming in? Anybody fun?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you can't say no, right?
No. I'm trying to like do a couple things at the same time.
That'd be painful for the person coming in. It's like, no, you're not fun, but you're here.
Okay, so that we can definitely run a 1-2-1-3 game. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. That really wasn't supposed to happen either. Colt here going to take up that first hand. Yeah, Ryan, if you're going to be here, Colt, we can run 1-2-1-3. Would you play a 2-5-50 like cap game? Ryan? So the Next Gen boys, I'm really good for. I was actually on the phone with Frankie from Next Gen for like 30 minutes today, talking about some new thumbnail ideas. And then, if you're going to be here for a couple months, I'm sure you could always be. Play on one of these Sunday streams.
Is that your clothing brand?
It is my clothing brand.
You got any hoodies?
I do. Well, I don't have it. They're at the house.
I want to buy one. If you stack me though, I'm more happy about it.
Well, then you're stuck for life.
I get a free. Yeah. Let me. I'll get your number. I'll get my mom off tomorrow. Yeah. That was such a plug. And you're stuck for life.
I'm trying to play every live stream I can get on.
The tens gets a hand
How much?
right off the bat.
Y'all want to play $450?
A couple people have hands. Ace Jack for Kyle.
Yeah, there he goes. Coming in, firing Eugene player in the live stream, coming in here on the 8th seat.
See if Kyle 3-bets. He 3-bet Daniel in that
Oh,
spot.
he is going to 3-bet. Again, Ace Jack offsuit functions better as a 3-bet rather than just a call.
Keep that same energy.
Yeah.
Tempting sometimes for
Colt's
he
gonna
to
fold.
call with the ace-3 of diamonds, but he folds it, not knowing.
Yeah,
the-
Eugene's just not going to fold here. Hey, Emmanuel, it's Eddie, the guy that was in the chat last night.
Is Eugene 4-bet sick? I don't know if you know him that well, but
Yeah, he's a good player.
so he might have the 4-bet in him. Nope, he flats.
And then I got really bored and I
Which I like, especially out of position.
no, I actually won like $400. That's why I bought it for 90. That's why I bought it for 90.
Kyle gets a great board to fire on. He doesn't hit, but he gets the next best thing.
Right. And those are definitely overcards that are not good for Eugene.
Yeah, terrible. Exactly what you don't want to see when you have tens.
Right.
But it's also kind of, I don't know, it's kind of hard for Kyle to fire here, knowing that those cards are in his range and in Eugene's raising range. The $100 bet might just be small enough if Eugene doesn't believe.
Slightly under a third pot.
Yeah, he
Gonna
doesn't-
make the
doesn't
call.
believe him. And he's blocking that gut shot.
Yeah. Six of hearts doesn't change much. Does bring in backdoor hearts, which neither player has. And again, the six doesn't change anything because Eugene is not going to have any 6x hands as played. He's not even he's never gonna have a6 suited here. So the six of hearts shouldn't really change much. Now I think after he double barrels here, 275 in the pot of about 525.
Like you said, it gets really difficult because the 6 doesn't really change anything. So
Yeah, it
if he
doesn't.
thinks he was good on the flop, he should be good on this turn, but it was a tricky spot to call even on the flop with those 2 overcards.
And very value bet heavy, very value size bet. If Eugene calls here, he's, unless an ace comes up, he's just gonna, he would have to potentially call for the river. I think it's gonna be a tough call here. And again, I think Kyle is targeting a hand like this, right? Ace king probably 4 bets. Kings or queens are gonna 4 bet. He's blocking ace kings, blocking pocket jacks, blocking pocket aces. It's a good board for him to double barrel turn on.
I feel like Eugene just doesn't believe him for some reason.
Yeah, he's gonna make the fold.
Yeah, he's gonna fold. He definitely did not believe Cal. I'll say that. He did not believe him.
No, but I'll be around. Yeah.
All right, getting text to finalize.
Emmanuel, unfortunately, Alice did not have the best of luck today. She lost a big one early with ace king and was never really able to make the best hand. I don't think she had the best hand once, unfortunately. Mark says, nice bet, Kyle. And I do think that's a nice bet. I think a lot of players, even having the big range advantage, having
Right.
3-bet, are not willful enough to fire the second bullet on the turn.
Right.
And then when you try to bet that river, you're just not, nobody believes you. If you try to bluff the river.
Hand 70. Gonna have just a little under an hour left. Got one of my favorite dealers in the box.
Turn down.
King.
Ladies first. We just turn it up after we get everything ready. They all red.
Wow, I got trip 5.
Justin and Kyle, put your cards in the box.
I got everybody. Hey, the last 5 of the day. I got quads, neck of the sweat.
Let's see who's gonna win this hand. Check mark goes to Derek. Top set. No straights. No paired board. No one with ace 3. No one with 3-6. Derek just coming in.
Missing 6 or 8. got a straddle for 6. I just want to make sure I won. It felt like 2 for me. No, it was. I got choked up last night. Raised to 20. Yeah, I got choked up. No.
Currently texting a very, very popular player right now who wants to come up and play next Friday. He has not got the thumbs up yet, but
You were at the table witnessing.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, oh, well, nothing you do here.
better board for Hayden, who is defending his straddle. Check bet. Hayden's gonna fold. Yeah, doesn't have a ton of backdoor equity.
Been a quiet night for Hayden.
Yeah, he lost that big hand earlier against Justin, and has just been trying to like scramble in and fighting back. I mean, doing the best he can, but again, flop top 2 pair against an open ender and backdoor spade draw against Justin, and ran it twice after the flop, and on both boards, Justin gets there with a straight.
Scoop, scoop.
Yep.
It's okay, you'll see it in like.
I'm not going anywhere for $100. Even though the down bet was like super scary.
So Ryan, to answer your question, is 131 kick cap or is that a special stream? We don't know if it's going to be the stream special, if it's going to be a thing going forward. It's our main game is 1-2-500 cap on the floor, and again, I said it a few times before in the chat that we are doing a exploratory, experimental month with some streams and some times and some days. We've ran the 1-3 stream a few times. I need to go back. So I help, Eric's running the action tracker. He's the AV. This is his baby. I'm his right-hand guy, commentate. I also run production and monitor the analytics of things. So I just want to see what things are going to do, which is why I'm also trying to be very, what's the word I'm looking for? Proactive. The live stream game is getting very, very competitive. We're making some upgrades. We actually got new lights in today. Like, these lights are not expensive. These are remote control lights in a bag.
Oh.
Yeah, it's overhead lights. So replacing those. So that's next. Better mics, better cameras, pan, tilt, zoom cameras. Where instead of just doing this, we're gonna actually have a camera board operator zooming in, zooming out.
You can do the close-up shot.
Yeah, and so split screen if two players are all in, so you can see the guy that's all in and the guy thinking about this decision.
Yeah.
So what? The lights? Oh, okay, they're very expensive. They're not cheap, yeah. But still a little bit of ways away from. I want to say a little bit of ways from the cameras. We're close. We're getting there. So here we go again with the sassy middle position, ace king suited.
That's her hand.
Gonna make it 43. It looks like it was a. I don't know if it's a single straddle or double straddle. It's gotta be a double straddle. Yep.
Yeah,
double straddle.
Oh, he's gonna defend.
Yeah, this is the hand you can definitely defend with. Suited Broadway cards.
With trepidation,
Yep.
just as Justin had.
She can
playing pot with
flop
that.
another king here. Get some 3 streets of value. Oh.
Ooh, yeah, that's a Kyle flop.
Yeah, that's definitely a call flop. Like, good check back by Sassy there. Oh, that's a
Ooh,
bad card.
That's gonna cost her.
It's such a bad card for her.
That's gonna cost her for sure.
I like the check back here because she obviously turns a boat. That king. She has a lot of ace kings. Let's see if he's gonna come back in for the check raise here. Try to build the pot. And it is a pretty spicy board, paired board,
Worried
2
about
flush
running
draws.
her off? Yeah, I mean, like, you're worried about running her off on this turn, but then at any spade or diamond, you're going to lose the value from, you know, if she does have a king, which is very likely, given her range.
She does come. He does come back with a check raise. Ryan, I'll go through all your questions here. Both of those stakes for on the floor regularly and for the live stream. Okay. I think he's gonna go polar on this river. I think he's maybe specifically targeting a hand like maybe like aces or ace king, 5 spades. It does bring in the front door.
Yeah, spade's not the ideal card for him. He would have liked something red, something offsuit. But I think he can still do what you said.
He can go polar here. Sassy's not going to have a ton of the flush draws. He's going to have more of the flush draws than Sassy. Although she does have.
I mean, maybe he's hoping that she's a flush, honestly.
Bet big. Polar, I like it. We bet 550 over bet pot. I think he's specifically targeting this hand.
Yeah, ace king, putting her on. I mean, that's basically her VPIP is ace king so far in the stream.
And I don't hit a call from her here, like unless you're putting him on the 10. And I wouldn't blame her. What a freaking fold!
You know, she's not gonna call.
Yeah. I mean, she's 2 pair. Good. That's still good. A lot of players at 1, 2, 1, 3 make.
I would call.
I'm actually folding. I'm actually folding. Yeah, because you know he has a lot of the 10s. He has a lot of the spades.
Player dependent. Kyle is a tough one because, like I said, having played with him before, at least I don't know if things have changed the last couple years since I played with him. But he used to play a little bit more on the snugger side, but also totally capable of making the play with the bluff. So he probably gets paid off from me, but. There was something I was watching on my way up here, or kind of listening to, just to keep me company on my drive. Was the No Gamble, No Future series, which is like a really interesting format to me. Have you seen this on PokerGo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of combining the cash game and tournament elements.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not paying attention.
You're not paying attention to me? That's cool. You're texting your girlfriend. That's fine.
No, I'm actually texting a couple of players that want to play our games over the next couple of weeks.
Big game Friday.
Not this Friday, next week, but yeah, Mark does pay people off a lot. So Justin here flopping trips, not with much of anything here.
Yeah, he's not gonna.
And on these smaller boards, like smaller pots, you can bet pot over pot kind of thing.
Yeah.
For value. So Ryan, just to answer a bunch of your questions. So, like they said, our main game on the floor is 1-2 with a 500 cap. They allow the button straddle, which is ultimate last action. On the stream, when we run one, the min buy-in is $100 on 500. So, our room. What's the word I'm looking for? Our room rule is you can buy 20% of the maximum buy-in. So 1-2. 1-2, the minimum you can buy in is 100 because the max is 500. 1-3, the cap is 1,000. Minimum is 200. 2-5, 1,500. Max is 300. Now, with that being said, no one ever really buys in the minimum, but now the live stream rules are a little bit different. So on this 1K cap game, we make it 500. On the 1-2 game on the live stream, instead of 100, we make the minimum buy-in 300. A, because we don't have to keep on rotating players out and having to find alternates. A, and B, I don't want anybody short buying and then bussing and then leaving. So, you know, again, the live stream rules are slightly different. So,
Scott is correct. We stream more than any other room in the nation, and I promise that's correct.
Oh, Kim's in the chat. So that she's waking up from a nap with Emmy.
Yeah, because she came and drove and played overnight session. So Hayden's down a bit. He's down 600, but he's played phenomenal. He lost a hand against Justin where he flopped 2 pair, and Justin was open-ended with backdoor, and he got the straights on both runouts. Yeah. Justin James on the way. So, what was the question that? Sometimes I have to stand up in the booth because I'm getting old and my back's tightening up. But
Need me to pop your back for you?
nah, I got it.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. Again, I think everybody would agree here that listen to the chat. We're the most. Eric's running. Eric, that's Eric right now. He's saying that Emmy loves the do because he took baby Emmy to the zoo. All right, gonna go all in. Gonna run it twice.
Well, and now that's over.
So Tyler's short stack. Yeah, it was super gross, Kim.
I did have a feeling that he was going to hit at least one of those, but he hit both.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, the cards that hit, he was actually drawing to less outs because somebody had a 10 and somebody had a 5, I believe, or something like that. So, like, one card of each end of the straight was folded. So he was actually drawing the 6 outs on both, and he got there still. So it's kind of gross. Yeah. We've talked about this before in the past, Kim. I've never seen anyone run like you guys get like the toughest spots on these live streams. Again, he's playing good. Playing well or good? What's grammatically correct?
Well.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's the first time I've used my English minor in 10 years. Get busy with the 5-3 Colt. Yeah. And Eugene raises the walkie-talkie here. It is suited. It's got spades. Justin says he just really wants to beat Eugene, so he's going to call with the king-9 off. Right, Eugene checks behind, and now the jack brings still really nothing for either player. Yeah,
Nothing.
king high is
I mean, it brings
good.
it brings in some backdoor clubs, backdoor straight draws like 10-9, and you know, type of hands.
Eugene's only shot is to fire enough to get Justin to fold. See, nope, snap, snap.
God, what a sick! He snaps calls. He didn't even think about it.
Not even a thought.
Yeah, like
He almost beat.
so gross.
He almost beat Eugene into the pot. Kim says stuck for life. I know that feeling. I need that on a hat.
It was like a really small, but it was a really small.
She's been informed that. Okay.
I've like raised training spots where like I get called and they'll like check back wherever usually high. Like I'm like all the draws I'm beating. I saw the chips I had in my pocket. I just want to get them all out of my pocket.
Eugene saying he's got chips burning a hole in his pocket. He's trying to give them away on the stream for y'all.
a gift to the masses, right? I don't have specific people I donate to. I donate to everybody. Tomorrow you're gonna be like,
Oh, that's so sweet, Eugene donating to everyone.
Yep. I love it.
It's on Eugene's hat. Oh, the Stuck for Life. That's what Eugene's got on. Okay. That's what's up. I'm gonna need hoodies from everybody here. Where's my hoodie, Ed?
Queen 9, the best hand currently. Gonna get the barrel here. It's a sweater, not a hoodie. This is like I keep on calling it a sweater, and it puts Eric on tilt when I say it because it's a hoodie. I mean, it is a hoodie for the record.
I mean, relatively interchangeable.
Right.
Trying to stay warm out here. It's supposed to snow while I'm in Tulsa. I'm not.
Oh, really?
Not excited. I mean, I think one of the days it's like a 30% chance, so you know, I don't have to be too worried. But still, not. As a Texan, that's not really what I'm looking for, especially in March. Colt's got a hand, ace king.
that's fun. Raise to 35.
The fours are going to give it a call. Queen Jack maybe could have called, but she lets it go. And Doc's going to defend the straddle here with a suited Jack. Jack deuce, that's the Choctaw nuts, right? And he flops a pair and the flush draw. Still behind Justin, but out flops Colt. And just calls on the flop. Ace on the turn. Colt has caught up and surpassed.
Still has enough equity to call there. 100 into 332. Was it 100 into 332 or 100 into 222?
I didn't see if
It's
it
gotta be
must have been
222.
222, yeah, because it was only 35 pre.
So he's got to be right around 25, 26% of the time on this call in order for it to be a profitable call in the long term. So obviously he doesn't know what he's got, but
Yeah, I mean, he's literally getting the perfect odds
Yeah.
there. 32% equity.
2 Jack or say brick, the brickest of bricks
Yeah,
river.
super brick. Let's see how much Colt makes it here if he can get any action. $300 with super bottom pair here. I don't think Doc will do that. If anybody in the chat is going to be riding up to Tulsa to play in the WSO, please let me know. Come visit me. Straddle and double straddle. Welcome to Texas, guys. Colt with another decent hand with a king in it. Kyle with the fives. Let's see, I feel like he's going to put in a raise here. No, flat calls. And Sassy improving her VPIP with the Jack 8 of spades. See who else comes along here. Justin's in there with the Queen Jack. And here we go.
5 ways to it. 7-6-4. It's a really good flop for Kyle. He's open-ended. Hayden has top pair. Doc has the gut shot in the back doors. And Sassy also has a gut shot. Needs one of Kyle's 5s, though.
Everybody has a little bit of something.
Yeah, a little bit. Best 2 hands stay in, though, kind of like we figured.
Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I have to count real quick. Hayden turning open-ended.
You gotta take your shoes off. Don't take your shoes off it so you can count.
Gonna realize his equity. Ace clubs doesn't change anything. Hayden with the best hand. Gonna pick up a little tiny pot. Yeah, it's gonna just go into check call mode. I don't see. I mean, 5s has enough showdown value, even though he probably knows he's not winning this hand. So,
Yeah,
but it does have some showdown value.
Yeah.
Hayden on the comeback trail. Let's take a look at cumulative winnings. People have been wanting to see it. Again, it looks weird because all these players are green and 3 players are on the red. The reason is because when a player gets eliminated, their stacks kind of disappears. So, lost Daniel Davila, who was in the 8th seat. Andrew Dortez, I think it was actually up when he left or slightly down. And then Alice Acuna in the 4th seat. So their chip stack loss is not accounted for. So people are like, how can these guys be up in the green plus 3K, but there's only showing like $900 worth of losses?
B-Shack says he's headed up to Tulsa for the 2nd weekend. See you there. Looking forward to it. Please let me know who you are when you get up there. I'm assuming the only black girl dealer with dreads, but you never know. There might be another one of us.
I might let you win so you can have the $5. I'm gonna do it for King. I think I might let you win.
Ooh, Queen 9 suited. That's a cute hand I like having, especially on the button here. And dominating T if a queen comes. Queen 3 goes from worst to best here. Oh, and I don't know if the spades might not show slow Justin down. They do hit the queen, but T has the kicker.
Yeah, T,
on the board.
Top and bottom pair. G now open-ended.
He kisses his chips as he puts them in. Goodbye, chips.
Yeah, that's all. I'm paying for the advertising, you know what I mean? That's what I'm doing. I'm paying for advertising.
The 4th spade is probably going to slow everybody down here, and T's going to show down the best hand. Yeah, sorry, Justin. He hit his kicker. One thing I haven't asked you yet, Eddie, is where do we eat around here? Besides, I mentioned eating Whataburger, which is totally fine, but you know they have those in Houston too.
Around here in this specific neck of the woods, not really anywhere that you'd feel safe.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Is there a sketchy taco truck I can hit in the morning?
In the morning, they're probably really good, but I would not hit one right now.
Okay. All right. Whataburger it is then.
Yeah, if you don't want to die.
I would prefer not to. I mean, the Whataburger can kill me slowly, but you know, not tonight.
Touche. Hand 82 here. Doc in the small blind pocket queens.
Hello, big pair.
Hayden with Jack Deuce offsuit. ZVids123, is anybody allowed to play in this Poker House Dallas? Yes. You're talking about 3 more streams. Colt here, pocket 8s. Looks like it's gonna go. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Wait a minute. It's gonna be a limp back race here. Oh, okay. Wait. Call.
No, Kyle has the ace-8, so he's just debating if he wants to be put in with the dead man's hand.
Kimmy Stone saying great commentary stream team. Miss Shanice Beasley showing up.
Oh, thank you for having me, Eddie. It's been.
I know you were so excited, and I was like, hey, you want to come commentate on your way to Tulsa? You're like, for real?
Yes. Wow, he did that. He did that.
Hiya.
You know, there's a ton of dead money in that pot, and not a ton of people showing strength.
Let's see if what Justin's gonna do. Yeah, got a jumper with his infamous got a jumper. 4-bet rip by Doc in the small blind. Derek's asking which camera's live.
There's no way Kyle's calling.
Kyle's not calling, but I bet you Justin may call.
You think Justin will call? He's that sick?
You have not watched Justin play enough.
No, I've seen bits and pieces, but
Today.
you know, yeah.
No.
Well, today, and then I saw him on one of the other streams a while back.
Yeah.
But, you know, as I was
So-
studying a little bit.
Kim's asking you a question, Miss Shanice.
Am I dealing? Yes, I'm dealing I'm dealing in Tulsa for the WSOP. I haven't been taking enough of your classes, so I'm not good enough to play it, but maybe next year you'll get me straight.
Still 130 in the chat. About 15, 20 minutes. I think she's gonna grind. I need to go take care of my lady because she's not feeling well.
Oh no, she's still a little sick.
Yeah, we actually were talking about it today. I think she has like vertigo. Cause like,
Oh, yikes.
yeah, she like today we tried to go eat. We went to go eat. She like stands up and like turns her head and she like stumbles. So like she has to hold on to me. Like today when she was walking up the stairs, I thought she was actually gonna fall.
Oh wow. When am I? When am I?
No,
going
no, no,
to
no. I
the-
turned up the table. I'm like, there's no way he's gonna. I was just joking. It's gonna be so gangster.
1227 total.
King in the box. Oh my gosh, Pecans is so gross.
Oh my god, he's looking like he really wants to. Kind of looking to see how much he'll have behind. Your way ahead is what you tell people right before you decide to call.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Let's go! Let's go! 131K cap Monday night. Justin bringing the sick call. 8 after a 4-bet rip.
If there's a 7 of clubs on the slot.
Sorry if I'm in
I'll
your
know
ear.
what that's.
All right.
Okay, 1 club. 1 club. 2 clubs.
Bro. Oh my god, that would be so sick.
Oh, red card.
Okay. Doc Rivering, Queens full of kings after call. Justin calls a 4-bet rip with 8-6 suited.
Sometimes you just gotta know what can be, you know.
So I've been seeing a lot of this in the chat, and there was actually someone in the room that drove from actually Tennessee to play here specifically for a week. She's out there. I had two ladies that were in town. They contacted me to play our stream from Joplin, Missouri Saturday. Got one of them in. Unfortunately, I was lucky to get one of them in, but I got somebody coming in from New York in 3 weeks. Like everybody's like they want to come play the stream because we have a stream for everybody. 1, 2, 1, 3, low stakes, mid stakes, higher stakes. I think if you know, I would definitely encourage you to potentially play tonight. You'll see that atmosphere here is just really cool.
Yeah.
Like it's very family oriented. I think everybody here in the chat can speak for it. Talk about the social aspect. You know, I hate saying this, but here you're treated like as a person in a name rather than a number and just revenue.
Right.
I know majority of the players that play in this room treat each other with respect. And I will say this: I know there's some Houston players probably listening. The Dallas community is just poker community is just far above what I've experienced in Houston. With that being said, without getting too much.
There are a lot of players and there's a lot of rooms and a lot of competition in Houston,
Yeah.
which, you know, can be a good thing because, you know, competition breeds a good environment for players and, you know, as far as promotions, as far as, you know, getting the most value in the tournaments. But yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that there's a lot of friends here. We're all playing poker, you know, playing against each other, but there's a lot of friends. That's cool.
Interesting bet here. I guess this is a better board. This is a better board for Eugene and Colt than it is for Aiden. Caden, contact me. What stakes are you looking for? Okay, Eugene's definitely not going anywhere, turning trips. I actually don't think that Eugene needs to raise here because not a ton of
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
the driest of dry.
dry boards, right?
That is the Sahara of boards right there. And
Now, see if he's
the
going to try to check because he has showdown value. Okay, Ray's coming in.
Yeah, I think you definitely raise this river, hoping that Colt hit an ace, which he did, and
Starbase will do that for you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think
2-5 or
Colt will
1-3.
have to.
Where are you from, Caden? Because our 2-5 and 1-3, I won't give out my number on the live stream, but you can contact Eric Anderson.
All right, we got a jump. Oh, love it.
I'm Eddie Bat. If you want to contact the Poker House Dallas Facebook page or Eric Anderson, he will give you my number. But I'm not going to actually specifically give it out on the stream because I don't want
The ladies would not leave him alone if we did that.
No, it's not even that because I already have a lady, so there ain't no ladies coming after me. So if you're a lady, don't even think about it. I may still be the Asian sensation by name, but taken. But I just don't want anybody like have my number out like forever. Like in space forever. It's like, oh,
On the
Utah.
interwebs.
All right, come down.
You must be starved for poker living in Utah. So come on down. We got plenty.
Is there anything in Utah? I know like you're close to Colorado, Black Hawk, I believe. All right, let's take a look at these. Doc up now 2100. 2100. Derek up about 1,200 after sitting down. Eugene up 400. Kyle up 400. T and Sassy up a pitch. Got Hayden up down about 550 after losing that big hand early on to Justin. Colt now down 730 after that hand now against Eugene. And Justin had a big stack. Wanted to gamble with 6-8 clubs against a 4-bet rip by Doc a few hands ago. So
No gamble, no future.
no gamble, no future. You're right. We got about 15 minutes left in the stream, give or take.
12 minutes left, guys.
12
12 minutes.
minutes left? Well, 12 minutes. Yeah, 12 minutes left.
Yeah, y'all can continue to play off stream as always.
It looks like, well, yeah, I can't say anything, but yeah. Just is saying,
Get stacked or get even. Is that what he said?
Caden says, I'll fly down. Your boy is a pilot. Really good snow in Utah, no poker. The Mormons don't like gambling.
Yeah, they don't like a lot of things.
That one was busted. I was going to put it back in the deck. All right. Kate, you're going to have a Caden Mizzou contact you and give him my number. He wants to fly down from Utah. Utah, Michigan, Cincinnati, coming down to Poker House Dallas to play the live stream, making these players feel welcome. Gomble.
King 10 of spades versus ace 5 of spades could get interesting. I've still been waiting for that.
He's all in for
Flush draw
50.
board. Fitty Burger coming in.
About 12 minutes left in the stream. Up 236. Nice job, bro. Let's see. Gonna be a pretty sizable pot. 253.
That'll get him a stack that he can fight with.
All right.
Flops the open ender.
Here we go. T flopping bottom pair flush draw. Dock top pair. Hayden backdoor spade draw.
Justin is the only one that completely bricked.
Because it means he's not calling.
Hey, backdoor straight, still a thing.
Hayden, you coming at the end of this week? Or next week? Or whatever week? I don't know. Our bigger streams are Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So if you want to play like the smaller streams, like I can potentially talk to Frankie from Next Gen and say I got a guy coming from freaking Utah that wants to play, put you on that stream, and then we can run a 1-3 next Monday or 1-2. Look at this.
Spade draw did come in.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough to make.
Two pair has the majority and the lion's share of this equity on the turn. After flopping top pair, T flopping bottom pair with flush draw, jack of clubs, dub boat for Doc.
Knows he has the best hand. Not gonna get paid anything from T
Yeah.
though, even if you bet. We enjoyed you, Colt. Definitely. Bad luck catching that ace on the river. Just a setup to have to get it in there with that ace on the river. Justin says he's bringing the whole roll on the next stream. Gambling.
Did he say that or what?
That's what Justin James said.
Oh, that's it. Just God bless America.
Amen.
You gonna come in? Talk. What'd you say? Toss on the third one, bro. Look who's texting
Eric's in
me.
here.
Guess who's texting me about who's coming? I gotta unmute you. Someone's gonna make a surprise trip, but potentially next week.
Is it a secret?
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying it.
All right.
That's why I'm saying someone. Does that not?
No, I figured that out. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
We got some big hands. Did you see the big one yet?
Not yet because I haven't seen it in the big handed, so I'm assuming this is coming up very soon.
Are you talking about the 8-6 clubs? Going?
No.
No. Got another big one coming.
8-5 deuce. Eugene flopping top pair, but also combo draw with 8-high flush draw. Caden not with much of anything.
Still nothing for Hayden.
So Caden, our
Open-ended for Justin.
I'm eating some cupcakes that Sassy brought in.
Oh, that was Sassy that brought those? Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a
go.
rough one. So Justin hit the straight, but Eugene flushed him.
man, I'll get you.
And Justin has a queen high blocker.
Yeah,
But Justin also has a straight though.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what she just said.
you're so late. You don't listen to a word I say, huh?
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, Eric's eating a damn
I'm eating
cupcake.
I'm eating a cupcake. I'm gonna throw the camera on. Let everybody see us eat cupcakes.
I already ate cupcakes, bro.
I don't have one yet. I want the yellow cake with chocolate icing one. That's the one I got my eye on.
50.
It's still in there.
So, I heard on the live stream that you said you're not going to Twin Peaks with us afterwards.
Probably not.
What? Excuse you?
So,
Like he's a doctor or something.
yeah.
You're somebody sick and he's a doctor. So
I am.
Gotta go.
Okay, so
Cammy is really getting in the way of our love life.
It used to be y'all two, and now she does.
it's the what's it called? My not so secret lover. Okay, Caden, if you want to play, I have
I'm going to
2,
Twin
3,
Peaks.
4, 5, 6, 7. I actually have a seat for Saturday stream, but it's a big stream. It's
5-5-10 match a stack.
5-5-10 match the stack, and it's a
3K buy-in.
minimum buy-in's 1,500, max buy-in's 3K, and it's match a stack. And there was like 76K on the table last Saturday. If you want to play, I have a seat open, and I don't have to fill it just yet. So, I mean, if you're going to South Africa, that's not cheap. So I'm assuming you can afford to buy one bullet.
I mean,
we've been consistently averaging over 130, 140 on a Monday 1-3 stream. Competing with other streams right now. Let me see something real quick. Oops.
yeah, that's too big for Caden. Come Monday, bro. My wife said, "Are you going out with your secret lover, Eddie?" I said, "It's not a secret."
Yep.
Usually 48, now they do 24. Half price. Are you going to write again? Maybe. Only to give you clean high. Alright, got it dope. Only is better than clean high. Oh my god. Probably get ace king.
Thank you.
All right. Hand A7. Not too many hands left.
Oh, is this the flush over flush I've been talking about?
No spoilers. I'm just telling you, there's going to be a big hand.
Hey,
Huge.
Huge.
One
Big.
of our friends.
huge.
One of our friends gets Rex. Another one of our friends makes a lot of money.
Hey, yeah. Well, I'm friends with all of them.
I know, that's why I
Everybody's
was.
my
No
friend.
spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers.
This is a
He
pretty
said
good
he was bringing Tam. Yeah, oh, yeah. Tammy wants Twin Peaks takeout, so you got to go to Twin Peaks to get the food that she wants
Is that what
to
she
take
said?
home.
Double check. Hold on. I'm actually. Hold
Somebody said it.
All right.
Four-way. Oh, wait.
No. We're
3-bet from the straddle. From Justin. Once I get spicy and sussy. Last few hands here. Somebody said the F word in the background. Sorry about that.
Somebody.
Somebody did.
Who could that have been?
My bad.
Was that you in the background?
No.
I don't know. I didn't hear it. He says, if I get any pieces, I'm jamming.
Ooh, that's a piece.
How about top pair flush draw?
I don't think it can jam here, though.
Well, if you announce you're going to jam and then you jam, it looks so bluffy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh wow, let's knock off kind of easy on the turn. Wow.
That looks very, very fishy. Based off pre-flop action and
What is queen high beating though?
nothing.
Yeah. You're really not beating
last
bluffs even.
hand here for this
Last
1-3
hand,
stream.
This the one. This
Well, by process of elimination,
this has got to be it.
Fair enough.
How magical are you? Can see into the future. How do we know that there's a big hand?
past.
Whoa, past and future.
I can see into the past.
Please don't look there. If you're looking into the past, point that somewhere else, please.
All right, this is going to be our last hand here.
Derek asked why I didn't take his picture.
You did take his picture.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, we keep them.
Yeah.
We don't take new ones every time.
I know. Not anymore. We know stuff.
I tried to add y'all on Facebook. I'll find you, Caden. Check your Facebook, bro.
At Poker Eric.
At Poker Eric.
This was actually a quiet stream.
They were not a lot of jaw-jacking on this one.
Look at this 3-bet. Oh, I think. Oh my gosh. Oh, this
Last hand, rip it.
Yeah, you can turn up the table volume on this one.
I know where this is going.
What's this cat's name? Caden?
Caden Mazu.
K-A-D-E-N?
Just gonna make the call. Hayden with Queen 8, gonna lay it down. Eugene, King 8. Could want to go gamble here, but I'm gonna keep the volume mic on.
Yeah, I accepted you. We got 2 mutual friends.
Who are the mutual friends?
Justin McGee and somebody else.
Okay, I know Justin McGee. He's the dealer from
Neatron.
She's a dealer out of Las Vegas.
All right.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, look at this.
Got him.
Top.
I have a feeling I know what this turn is gonna be.
Oh my God. Two, 350. Hefty size. 350 in the pot, about 600.
Definitely have you trying to price out flush draws, maybe.
I mean, the SPR, like, all of it's going on the turn, irrespective of what the turn is, I think.
Yeah.
Or
it goes in now.
Yeah, or it goes in now.
Yeah.
I'm finding the list. I'm not, if I'm playing later, I can't sit to it.
Yeah, Scott, is this the last hand? Like,
75.
he goes, I feel better that she didn't snap call. And now I feel worse.
is that what he said?
Yeah. He goes
I
like,
can beat Ace King. Yeah, he can beat Ace King. Fortunately, that's not.
Oh, no, not the 7.
I know the 7's coming. It's
Oh,
over
my
the 6.
God.
Yeah, up to 6.
Holy sh.
gun cow.
Wow.
That's a bad beat.
It's a super bad beat.
And she brought us cupcakes.
She played pretty well all day today. Just got super cooler in that spot. Oh my gosh, sassy.
You know, turn down the table mic and turn on the cameras.
Yeah, I feel that. I
was a rough
understand how that feels.
He walks over there and Mr. Sassy says, "How's it going?" She goes, "You'll see."
Is that what she said?
Yeah.
You'll see.
All right, I'm gonna turn on the table mic. We're gonna finish up here
We
in
don't
the
need to
booth.
listen to them anymore.
All right, let's go min max.
We swap out the $200 deck of cards with a regular deck of cards, turn off the cameras, and let them continue playing.
Yeah, what a
Off
gross recording. All right. Stream's over, but
What's
we're gonna
up,
go over a
people?
couple. Got Eric, Senor Eric the
Can't wait
Almighty
there.
Anderson.
Oh,
Right
it
there.
is. What's up?
Got Shanice Beasley, Eddie the Asian sensation in the booth. Very successful.
What's your nickname now? Did you come
Showdown Shanice.
Showdown Shanice. I like it. So if she ever comes back in the booth,
What was your previous nickname?
They call me She Nice.
Like
Everybody
She-
calls me She Nice.
She Nice?
And my old.
for Shanice.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're white.
White. I'm Minnesota white.
Minnesota.
Oh yeah, I hear that. I hear that soda.
So don't
in
you know
there.
their name?
Minnesota. Oh.
Yeah.
So, very successful 1-3 stream. Had
Really fun.
really fun stream. Had averaged probably over 130, 35 for the whole stream, doubling our best 1-2-1-3 stream. It's definitely because of Shanice, not because of me or you running tracker.
We helped a little bit.
Yeah, we helped the pinch.
If you had the camera on longer, we probably would have edged up over the next gen boys from yesterday.
Yeah,
Maybe we
that's
should
true.
have put the camera on.
Saying.
So, anyway, with that being said, that's it for us here at the 1-3R1K. Doing some social experiments this month, testing out some different stakes, different buy-in levels, different games. Gonna rotate a variety of commentators in the booth on those different days.
Have you pimped out the $700 heads-up tournament?
I did.
Weekend?
I mean, I could pimp it out again real quick if you
8
want.
players.
Let's do it real quick.
Should
Pimp it
look
out.
at that.
per
That's a
flight.
cool tournament. Yeah, for sure.
So depending on what day you want to play, if you can only play on this Saturday, you need to get in here and register. There's like 3 spots left on this Saturday. If you only can play on Sunday, you need to get in here and register. You play the 8 players in your bracket. If it's sold out, the winner every flight will get $2,000. They will all 4 return on the following in 2 Sundays, like the 26th or whatever that is. If you win your semifinal bracket, you win an additional $3,000, so it's 5 total. And then if you win the finale, you get an additional $5,000, so it's $10,000 total. So first place is 10, second is 5, and third is 2 for a $700 buy-in. It's a really good structure. The structure is actually better than our daily tournament structure. I've added a few levels. We start off with 10K starting stack, and keep your stack. When you win, you'll take 20K to the next bracket, and we skip from the 100 to the 100-200. So you'll start with a 100 big blinds, and then when you beat that person, you'll take that 40K starting stack to the next level, and we'll start at 200-400. But the structure's really good. 15-minute levels, which is fine heads up.
Right.
Yeah.
That's forever. $700 buy-in. 10K up top for a 32-person tournament.
Let's go.
I mean, that's
Yeah, that definitely sounds fun, and I think you definitely will get the satisfaction of just crushing
And
each opponent individually.
We're going to
over
be
the
live
course of
streaming
it.
for sure the following Sunday final table, possibly every final table, like Saturday, Sunday, depending on what this looks like.
That much.
It's like
Go to work,
a
Eddie.
heads-up tournament. I mean,
Go to
we'll get
work.
people.
Yeah.
People who busted.
That's true.
We'll get Tiny in here, Chris Larkin. There's no shortage of guys who want to
Yeah.
help out the stream that are really good.
Yep.
But it has to be somebody good at heads up.
Right.
Yeah.
Different
You know,
game. Different
mean-
game, totally.
It's really a different game. So you can see people from, I made the announcement that the stream is over, but we're going to continue to play. So you'll see people walking over to continue playing off stream. We keep them at the table so they get the feel of the
live stream.
bright lights in the big city, but we're not streaming.
Look what we got here. You saw what we have over here? We have to do this. We're not allowed to work tomorrow because it's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. I'm not allowed to work today. Don't tell anyone I was here.
Yeah. Who? Tell who was here.
No, I wasn't here at all.
Nope.
So we can come in on Wednesday.
It's your imagination.
Imagination. Ooh. Okay. We have fun here
To
in the
be
booth.
fair, the only reason I'm here is because you're here.
That's-
Aw.
And he said, hey, can you cover for me tomorrow? And I went, I'm not supposed to come in. Don't tell anyone I'm here.
Well,
Yeah.
Thank you also for making my dreams
Super
reality.
fun. Super
Yeah.
fun.
Appreciate it.
So with that being said, okay,
We're going to Twin Peaks.
for yesterday and today, I said for new subscribers that come back on Friday, I'll find out because I can I can see who
we can
subscribes.
algorithm it.
I can algorithm it. We're gonna give some stuff away on Friday.
Also,
See if a couple of this stuff some of this stuff has worked.
I spent all morning doing paperwork, which I hate,
Yeah.
to get YouTube back up and registered.
So yay or nay? I think we should try to call tomorrow.
So yes, everything on my end is done, and they said it takes a couple of days to get verified.
okay.
So it's Monday now. Tuesday, Wednesday, we should be verified.
Gotcha.
We should be up and running by Wednesday.
Shit, I gotta give you guys. Sorry.
Shucks.
Stop. I'm gonna give you guys
Give away points.
2,500 because you're still here and because we're just jibber jabbering.
Hey, you're here. We're having fun.
But it's not gonna hit for like 15 minutes, so just save it for the next
Yeah,
stream and
stick
don't
around.
gamble it all on the whatever.
Gamble.
Gamble. All right.
We're out of here.
All right.
we done?
Shanice, tell us about your first live stream commentary experience.
Oh my gosh, it was the best. I don't think I said anything too dumb, so
No,
I'll
you
have
didn't.
to try again.
Not as
I'll
dumb
have
as
to come
Eric.
back.
Accurate.
Super accurate.
Yeah. But no, I really appreciate you guys. The room is great. It looks like a lot of fun. I can't wait to get out there and sit down for a little bit.
I told her when she comes back from Tulsa,
When's that?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah. So it's
She's
another
gonna play.
Monday. I'm gonna try to play, yeah.
She'll play.
What day?
It should be it'll either
It'll be
be
on
Monday
Monday,
or Tuesday.
yeah.
It might be Tuesday,
So
depending.
today's 6, so the 20th,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then you're leaving
We go back to Houston.
Yeah, I go back to
on the 20th still.
Yeah.
Well, it
Kristen
depends. I'll
flies
probably
in on the
stop here.
21st.
Oh, Chris, how long are you going to be here for?
2 weeks.
Really?
My wife lives in Minnesota.
Oh.
I can maybe be here the 21st.
So I guess I won't see you for 2 weeks.
I'm not you. I don't just ditch people I love because some woman is here.
Some woman. She appreciates that.
All right, that's it for us. I was actually going to end no matter what happened, but that's it for us here in the chat.
If we cut it quickly, nobody will hear it.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Shanice, for coming up on your way to Tulsa. Good luck dealing there. I hope you enjoyed your time in the booth. And that's it for us here at Poker House Dallas, Poker House Live. Next stream will be Wednesday's final table. Look.
Nothing tomorrow. We're going dark tomorrow.
Yeah, going dark tomorrow.
Every Tuesday, we got to take a break.
Yeah,
On the
and then-
seventh day, Eric and Eddie rested.
Yep, that's true. Wednesday's going to be the final table around midnight. Last week had 326 entries on a $100 buy-in. Total price for about $27K. First place up top, $6K. Let's see if we can beat that this week. Then I got our 5-5-10 PLO stream Thursday, 5-10-25 Match to Stack Friday, and 5-5-10 Match to Stack Saturday. All right, that's it for us here. Have a good evening.
They can still see it.